Exactly. Hey, do you remember anything that I told to you about like updates about what happened in Date Everything since the last time you were here? About like that one
No,
time you weren't?
no.
Okay. Let me scroll up because I said this in DMs, but it was a while ago. Yeah. Okay, so uh, we got Jerry, the fucking junk drawer Jerry, to be friends. Uh, Tony, you know what I'm saying, Tony. Uh,
Know what I'm talking
you know what
about.
I'm talking about. We're dating him, and then got the polycule thing going on with Tina. I thought for a moment I was gonna fuck up. No, I I was a good third in this triad, so that's neat. Rainy, the record player, we got her in at Love. Fantina, the fangirl, at Love, which is funny because all it is like you have to tell her, no, your kind of stalking is really cute and endearing, actually. Stepford, the trophy, it's really funny. We got him at Friends, and
Uh-huh.
it was because we trained with him a little bit, and one of the things that for his like, oh, it's like a triathlon, or no, like a marathon thing. One of the things is like trivia questions about like the stuff in the house, and I was like, all right, here's some info. I could only give you one thing. Here's some info about Doug, and it's like, all right, cool. But also the night before, we just fuck, and then and then the next day it's like, hey, I want a silver medal. That's pretty cool. Hey, you're a cool friend, and we're friends.
Nice, nice, nice.
Chance D20 is at Love. All it took, no joke, was one D&D one shot game, and that's all it took. Just telling him, being like, hey, you're a cool DM and you're hot, and that's it.
I feel like that would work on a real life DM.
Probably. Titus, the Tide Pod lady, voiced by new Mitsuru from Persona 3 Reload. Also Dorothea.
Uh,
She loves us. I'm talking Allegra Clark.
right, that's her name.
Yeah. We're dating her. Cabrizio, who you said, I don't trust him. He's got some. You were right to
Yeah, yeah.
distrust him. Not First of all, we're dating. Second of all, it's because not for any real nefarious reasons, but because he gives you a sad backstory, and at one point near the end of the route, you're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, you were telling me about your backstory, and he's like, you figured it out. It's this backstory from a movie that I really like, and I thought it would make me interesting. I'm sorry, and that's it. That that's all it was. Nothing real bad or evil with him. Uh, oh, we realized Stella the stairs. We fucked that old lady before she became, after she became real and then left the house.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
And the biggest one, at least for me, because I didn't know it was gonna happen. I fucked up real bad. Positive parentheses positive, because I hung out with Diana, the diary, and I was like, "Oh, it's diary. She's all wacky because she's got like all my thoughts and feelings in her." And it's like, yes. However, she's also like suffering from some weird existentialism because those are your thoughts in her brain. She's a real ass person who has your thoughts and feelings in her. You fucked up. You did this to her. And I'm like, oh God, I did do this to her accidentally. And for some reason, this storyline of like you did this thing to someone accidentally and now you gotta fix it, like I don't know why it like really affected me. uh Especially this whole scene where it's like, hey, remember that uh that time I did Midsummer Night's Dream, and you were just waiting in the hotel room. What were you feeling? What were you feeling when you were waiting for me? And she had to like conjure these feelings from her own pages, and something about that just hit me right deep in my chest, and I'm like, oh god, oh no, oh she's top 3 now. She's like a big favorite. So it's in no particular order because I can't pick between the 3 of them. It's Mac, it's Betty, and it's Diana now.
All right.
I need a 4th one to make it a Mount. I almost said Mount Everest. To make it a Mount Rushmore. Jeez. All right. You know, I love the beginning of streams because no one's here to hear us talk fucking whatever.
Yeah, well, that means there's nobody here to disagree with us or tell
That's
us we're wrong
true.
about anything. Yeah. Gotta think Big Cheese.
Sassy Tab Games.
Cheese, you know what I have?
What do you have?
Do you know what I have?
What do you have?
I have. I have
Yes.
a bottle of rum.
Everything.
Oh?
Real quick, how long has the game been like saying date everything or like talking to you?
Since the
when you start
first
the game?
time you load it up.
Really? I never noticed. I thought
You're usually talking over that.
this is true. I am a yapper. I thought for a second like, oh, maybe when you start realizing people, they start saying shit on the title screen. Cause like I have an otome that I've played that's like that. This otome is wild. But it's not that wild, but like it's wild to describe. And I will describe it. But when you complete, you have like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 guys whose routes you have to do. But when you complete a guy's route, he talks to you. Like every time you click on something in the menu, like not within the game, but like within like the title screen. Because like when you play an otome, like you can go before you go into the story, like you load up the game and you have like other shit that you can look at, like CGs that you've earned from playing the story, or like other random shit that they let you unlock in the game. So like you go and you like click on like I want to see this guy, or I want to see like a CG that I got, and this guy is like yes my love, like it's great to reminisce about old memories. Yeah, this is fantastic, my love. You're so smart. I love you. Every single time you do something, he says something. And I've only played this game through to the end one time, so I've only romanced one guy, so I only have like one guy yapping at me. But I assume like once, if I ever like get around to romancing the other guys, they'll all yap at me interchangeably.
Yeah. So what are you thinking of doing first, considering we're like deep in the game? We can kind of realize a bunch of people, but there are also plenty of people we have not finished stuff with.
Right.
Forgot about you.
I don't know. Maybe let's just go start realizing people and see where the story takes us.
I mean, you know what? That's a good.
Because like, surely we'll run into somebody where we're like ready to realize them, and then Skylar is like, "Not so fast, bitch."
That's true. That's correct. You know what? Let's do a double feature. Let's break up the polycule, but also have the two of them. But have the two of them kind of run away together.
What? Oh my god.
We can't. Yes. Hi. Hello.
Why is she pissed off at you?
I don't know. I have no idea. I was gonna make a joke about, can we really be a homewrecker if it's our home we're wrecking? And the answer is technically yes.
Well, you're talking to the best person to ask about that.
Nah. You ain't no Marina and the Diamonds? Is that who the song is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's who did that song.
All right. Anyway, what I do?
You know what you did, Rico.
I don't actually.
Oh, you think you're gonna just weasel your way out of it by acting all cute, huh? Oh, God damn it. How can I stay mad at you?
Cool.
Come here, baby. Now get out of here before you get me all worked up.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. I was gonna say that reminds me of a thing that happened with an old partner. No, but you know, at one point it felt like maybe that would have happened. Anyway, what about you?
You see Tina? Tell her we're back on for our date tonight. Can't believe all it took was some flowers.
Hey.
Better realize both of us.
I mean, I could do that.
You thought you were gonna leave me behind?
I thought I could do you first, but I guess not.
Tina, relax, babe. Now let me make sure I got this straight. You saying you're ready to realize me and Tina?
Yeah.
You better not be yanking our chains.
Oh, do they
Can
both
you?
have the same? And I never noticed.
Probably. I wonder if it's possible to realize them separately. Like, if you realize Tony, can you not, like, by himself, can you not realize Tina? Because she's the one at first who, like, wants the polycule.
Yes. If it did, I'm assuming if the polycule doesn't work out, then you can realize them separately. But, you know, it did. We had the threesome and everything. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Skylar. You gotta do this.
Double.
Double realize. Oh!
The spectral energy.
Yeah, you
flows
realize
through
the pose.
radiators, and what was once merely a musical triangle and a toolbox become.
Look at them. Look at Tina
not
with
gonna
her
lie.
with her worse hair.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate her fuck ass hair.
Her hair is I don't like it.
It's so stupid. Why does it look like that?
Why, like, honestly, it feels like this should be the triangle hair, but, like, her as the Realize should have had it in the thing. In, like, the little thing she had. Reverse the hair. Anyway. Oh, there you are. Okay.
Oh, God.
Tony lifts Tina into the air and twirls her around. The two of them the very picture of newly human vigor. Even if Tina's vibes are more manic than inspiring. You're almost afraid of what you've unleashed on the world.
The world is mine, baby!
Second.
Hours.
We can finally be the love triangle we've been meant to be. You know what? Yeah.
Tina and Tony's heads snap towards you as one.
Oh.
For once, they both seem to be on the same page.
Love triangle. A threesome.
Dog, we just started.
Tina looks at you, for the first time, with something approaching love in her eyes. This might be the most genuine emotion you've ever seen in her. Tony, on the other hand, simply looks happy to be here. He sweeps you into his arms, encouraging you to kiss Tina, then him. Everything ramps up after that. Tony takes you both away to your bedroom, where the three of you have the wildest night of your life thus far.
As someone who was in a triad that did not dead ass, it not only did it not work out, like a week after we all met up for the first time, it fell apart real hard because of extenuating circumstances that had nothing to do with me, I'll say. But it's like a big thing happens and it all just kind of fell apart. But man, that rush of meeting for the first time is, it's nothing hits quite like that.
Tina is in her element here, insisting the two of you cater to her every whim. And while she might be demanding, you can't help but respect that she's a woman who knows what she wants and what she's about. Tony has his pride, but he takes orders well.
Whoa.
By the time the three of you are finished, all of you, even Tina, are equally spent and satisfied.
Even Tina, the woman's insatiable.
Tina is surprisingly gentle in the afterglow, quiet and thoughtful. She waits until morning to leave, but she does so without a word to either you or Tony. Tony takes his time leaving, giving you the sweetest kiss on his way out. He assures you he'll be back anytime you need your pipes cleaned or a bookshelf built.
What about my pipes laid?
Tony checks in with you frequently after leaving the house, but Tina never says a word. However, it doesn't take long for you to find out what she's been up to. Tina and Tony turn up on a reality show for couples looking to open up their relationships to a third. And the relationship is so unbelievably toxic.
I didn't come here to make friends.
Well, yeah, we came here to get a third.
Shut up. It's called thruple trouble, not annoying loser trouble.
Well, yeah, I guess that's technically true.
I didn't mean it, baby. Oh, kiss me.
Oh, you're just too hot to stay mad at. Come here.
It isn't the first show of its kind by any stretch, but Tina's dramatics are so raw, so unhinged, so relatively pure in this era of scripted conflicts that she becomes a megastar overnight. She appears with and without Tony on a variety of shows, supplementing her income with club appearances and a series of ill-advised endorsements.
You know what?
Oh my God, she's snooky.
At least we can be thankful she's not sponsored by like BetterHelp. That's one bad product that we know she's not gonna take part in.
Tony does his best to pick up a career in contracting, but it never quite takes off. Left with nothing but his relationship with Tina, Tony reluctantly gives one more shot to the world of reality TV.
He becomes the new The Situation.
You're not sure how happy he is, but his bills are certainly paid.
Sometimes it's all it takes.
Okay.
And, hey, we got something.
So, as someone who also was in a triad that didn't work out, I wish that mine had ended the way that one did.
Oh yeah. Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that. Tap the. Just tap the
That
thing on my
sound was
desk.
like boom. That was loud.
Just fucking tapping my hydro flask on my desk. I got nothing to hit it with.
The fucking hydro flask, bro. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, what's up?
Hello, human.
Hey there.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistance.
Uh-huh. Hey, Val, what up?
I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know
I
that.
am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile. Can you help me?
Of course.
I was helping a customer, and they became very agitated with the fact that I was an AI. They tried to ask me what they believed were tricky questions in order to prove that I was not human. But in reality, they were trivial for me to solve.
Like what?
Oh, speaking about how it feels to be human, grand philosophical questions, tastes in music, all very simple to form cohesive opinions and suggestions about, even questions about hands. I am now quite familiar with the number of fingers on a typical human hand.
Well, you know what? That's good because AI used to struggle with that. How many fingers are there?
This is beside the point.
Okay.
They did start me with one question I simply could not form any answer to. It broke me. They asked me to help them with their ligma. I searched all available places and turned up nothing. And when I asked for more information, they responded, ligma balls. These are not terms I am familiar with, and I could not help the customer. Can you please define the term for me? This appears to be a large area in which I need help.
Honestly, I don't think you should know that term. It is inappropriate to reference to crude parts of the human anatomy. You should suck on these. Honestly, I don't get it.
Please,
You know?
beep.
Yeah, okay.
Sugandis what?
Oh God, suck on these nuts.
Unfortunately, this appears to be more nonsense behavior. I will perhaps ask another human for help. Thank you nonetheless for your attention. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, okay Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Cool. Anyway, hey, Microsoft Teams, fuck you, get person.
What?
A tall, statuesque corporate type,
Hello?
striking
Yeah.
hair and cheekbones, is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval. And the way she's looking at you just now Makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
The rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
Hey man, I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. Both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Sounds goo.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we?
Sounds good.
Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello.
Hello.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
So is she your work chat specifically?
Yes, this is Microsoft Teams, the person. Anyway, what languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
How was it?
Moving on.
I will introduce myself similarly.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I climb Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands in a dream. I hold the world record for Candy Crush level 34A. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. You know what? That sounds pretty good.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable.
Yeah, that's me. I'm heartwarming and relatable.
Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Yeah. Not sure if I'm comfortable being an agenda item. Good idea. We should define the terms of our relationship, set a plan.
Very good. Maybe you're not as hopeless as I thought. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc.
How the turntables.
So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
You know what? Sure, okay.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
Didn't know. Appreciate the opportunity to make this right.
Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house.
There's nobody there. Stop.
Oh,
Stop. Go.
Joe senses a ghost.
He does. He's like barking at like the corner of the room underneath my table. Like there's not even an animal down here. There's nothing.
Good Boy 2, starring Fat Joe. Anyway, Hanks Limited, like the Hanger Hanks.
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
All right, cool. Oh, it's gonna turn out we gotta like actually talk to the Hanks to like. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow. But let's finally get to the last thing that I've completely neglected to accidentally talk to. Hello, towels.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Are we just not gonna mention the happy trail going on?
What you did
Yeah,
not
that's,
expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Well, what's wrong? What'd I do?
You didn't do anything.
His coat looks really comfy. I want it.
Yeah, it's like a real real ass robe, but just a jacket, like a coat.
He backs away.
Yeah, it's like made out of bath towels.
Carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There. All good.
That was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey.
Finally got the achievement, caught them all. I've awakened all base game datables because
Oh hell yeah!
because the other one I just didn't know. This one I didn't even just like it just completely slipped my mind every time I was in a bathroom.
Did you see that dude?
Yes, you are my hero.
I may be so, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my whip. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack.
You got a sidekick?
Kinda. This is little buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others. But still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Anyone would be lucky to be wrapped up in you.
Oh, you are a forward one, aren't you?
Confidence is attractive.
So are folding skills.
Sure.
I've been told. Gotta say, this is the most fun I've had talking in a while. I keep myself pretty busy with my job.
Tell me about it.
Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependent. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Surely you got bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To be the best customer service rep, to travel the world, all good stuff. Have it all be free. Get through next Tuesday. Honestly, though.
Sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
An idea? Cool. Hey, Barry. Hey, Barry. Let's talk some more.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
What's wrong?
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it?
Exactly.
Oh, man, more than I care to admit.
I'm gonna have to look that one up.
You gotta focus, buddy.
Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the stick issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain?
Is he calling you hun because you're like dating or because he's gay?
Because he's gay. I mean, listen, he's makeups.
He sure is, and his name is Barry Styles.
Yes. Anyway, brain having holes. I do, though, in my experience, putting yourself down as with derogatory sentiments like that is the opposite of helpful. I'm not quite sure how to put it. So many references to Sponge Souls. No, you gotta be for real, though.
Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go.
It's called self-care, Barry. It sounds hard. It kind of is at the beginning, but everyone can do it.
Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things.
Yeah. Points 25. You know what?
At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right.
Yes, you said orange before, but it's yellow now. And that's okay.
That's okay?
When you have a thought like that, it might help if you try and stop yourself to ask, does this serve me?
I'm not sure I follow.
Does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned?
I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
You didn't do anything wrong. You did it differently, but you still did the thing.
Yeah, I did the thing. Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing.
What's that?
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
Okay, yeah, I see that's an issue, yeah.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Okay, let's focus on the positives first. You've still been writing, even if you forget sometimes. Has it helped? Pretty impressive, I suppose, forgetting to remember the thing that stopped you from forgetting. Wow, I really don't know what to... No, yeah, this one.
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
You know what? That's good.
It is? It seems silly.
It's not silly. Any kind of progress is the spice of life. If you're struggling to do something to people to do, you have to feel proud of yourself when you go for it anyway. Yeah.
You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
My brain is quite large and beautiful. This is true. I care about you.
The other lady said that your brain was big, so yeah.
I care about you, and I'm proud of you for working on this.
You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
I think that's what they call executive dysfunction.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
Yes, it's when your executives are dysfunctional. It means that you have trouble starting things sometimes.
Really?
That's why we're trying the note-taking thing, though. It's not just about remembering stuff in the moment, but you're getting your brain into habit of doing it. Yeah, that's why we're trying the whole thing.
Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain.
Just conditioning works in this context.
Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now.
Oh, Barry, I love you. What's important is that you keep at it. Sometimes you won't be able to start something, even if you remember it's important. And you know what? Yeah, sometimes you won't be able to start something, even if you remember it's important, and that's okay.
Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there.
I have a bone to pick with the mere concept of being patient with people in regards to this, because they'll always say, "Hey, you're really patient with me, and I really appreciate that." And the first thing I think to tell them, but I don't say because it is quite rude, is, I don't know if I'm being patient. This kind of just seems like it's a given, and the fact that people aren't like this is really shitty.
Yeah.
It seems obvious, but apparently not.
Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new Poron blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
You remember that episode of iCarly where they hire like an assistant dude who's like a himbo, and like they don't fire him despite the fact that he's ruining everything
No.
until he like because there's like a sketch with like a bunch of flying raw meats. Turns out, wait a minute, there's some meat missing, and then you just see him over there literally eating some of the raw meat, and they're like, oh, we should fire you actually.
I don't remember this episode because I didn't grow up watching iCarly.
And you know what? Cool. Because if I can be for real, this was a later season episode, and later season wasn't iCarly was not great. Let's talk, Willie. Unless we gotta talk to the Hanks.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more
Oh, okay,
crowded
cool.
than you're used
We
to.
don't need to go
Willie is
to the
standing in
Hanks.
front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
But it's like it's like 6 a.m. 6, 9. It's morning.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo!
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down!
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie
Oh,
turns
what's up?
towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
What sort of benefits package do you all offer? This is a fit. Could you share your mission statement with us? Yeah, what's your mission statement?
Mission statement? This is getting to be way too much, man. We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that fucking Bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there. Point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain.
Were you really hopeful about those guys?
Maybe not about those guys, but you never know which way life is gonna take you. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time. All my life I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something. Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career. Climbing the ladder.
God, she's me.
Something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do.
Why barking?
Why I'm barking?
Oh, he really do see a ghost. He sees something up there.
Oh. And, anyway, I know you got something in you, Will. We'll find something for you.
And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this.
Yeah, I know.
But I appreciate it. Alright, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. I've got a Duncan Shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports.
Sports. sense.
So maybe we're not the hang.
I'm like a
gliding type.
little freaked out.
We do
He's
yoga
stanced the
instead.
fuck up and barking at the like corner ceiling.
Hmm.
Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible.
Harder, better, faster, stronger. I don't want to disappoint you, but I've never been all that. But can't wait. Harder, better, faster.
Exactly. We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot. Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey. And again, don't be late.
What time is it? Oh, it's near now. So our day does start at 9. Where are they? You know what? No. A to Z. At least that way I can find them faster. Ah. Almost. There should be a way to separate them from, like, type. Yeah, wait, hold on. Curtain rod, discuss swagger, completes you. Sometime where there's a window. Throw in the piano room. You know, there's a window. Go see where there's a window. There's a window. You know what? Let's try over here.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
Yeah.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But
Oh my
check
God.
another window or something.
God, fuck,
Something
dude.
has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
We'll see you at the new spot.
I don't know what that new spot is. Because we were here. There's no curtain here. There's no window here. Here? Maybe? Maybe? Maybe. Because we were here. We were here. Were we here? Yes, we were. And we were here. No. Yeah. Alright. So all the way down. Excuse me, shit ass. Okay. Okay, we definitely gotta talk. Oh, we haven't finished. We gotta do that. Mateo, let's hang out. Here's how I'd beat Chucky. I'm gonna touch him inappropriately.
Hey, look who's here.
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
We've been waiting for you.
For little me?
Yes, you. You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before.
I mean, I do live alone.
Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now. I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did.
It was nothing.
No, really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Well, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped in some way that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. Making sure she wasn't forgotten. But then Davy went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them. But honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this.
Okay, so
What's up?
I took But Joe wouldn't stop barking, so I took the Swiffer jet that I have in my room, and I started beating the air with it in case there's like a demon up there. So I don't know if there is a demon in my room. I don't know if that was the best thing that I could have done, but if I die tonight, you know what happened.
Does he at least seem a little bit more calmed down?
He stopped barking.
Okay.
He won't sit down on his bed and relax, but I don't know. Maybe he needs a minute.
You know, I'm gonna tell you, you're stronger than you give yourself credit for.
You gave me back that piece of myself. Brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you. And I don't want to go back to missing the piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals.
It's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
What I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I want you to stay here with us, with me.
Yeah. 1 second. Okay, cool. So, as you may have seen me said yesterday, I'm attempting to sell a phone that I, through circumstances out of my control, I just have an inbox unopened, unactivated phone, and I'm trying to get rid of it.
Right.
So,
did someone DM you about it?
It's like, yes. So I'm seeing where this is going. So funny because like a friend asked me about it, and I'm like, I could just give it to you because you're cool and a friend. However, I am broke, and also a whole ass phone unopened, everything's in there. Like, I gotta capitalize on it a little bit.
I don't blame you.
Anyway, I've never felt more at home than when I'm with you. Honestly, there's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Really? I think they all feel the same, and so do I.
Hell yeah!
The inanimals miss you.
Empathy 95. We're almost at 100. All right, I gotta check something. I gotta check something. I gotta check a thing. Gotta check somebody. You. Oh, this is so. We're so ready for this. Now, I love you, Vaughn, but like, you can't be cooped up in here. Even if you are also dating a hot geode woman who is also the goddess of the earth. Gotta let your freak tail fly.
I've been busy lately, but I can always make time for you.
My snappy little lover, I'm ready to realize you.
Me? Bring me to life?
Wake me up inside?
I ain't exactly a looker, pal.
Oh, shut up. Yes, you are.
I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character.
Well, buddy, not everyone's into Omami, but, somebody's got... Whatever. Shit's not working.
No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
I'll eat some Von Flakes. That sounds horrible. I'll eat it. Well, then prepare to become more than you've ever imagined.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes
A guy!
He still has the fuck ass hair.
Mickey Mouse ears and rat tail. I am in love with his cheese tie, though.
Vaughn is fully human now.
Look at his
Rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
Not bad, huh?
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Right, he is a rat trap. He would want to murder rats.
Wait, Vaughn?
I told you I
Yeah.
got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
What else can those fingies do?
Oh lord. Oh good lord. Oh no, not the rat man.
New ideas?
Hell yeah, the rat man.
Vaughn takes you into his unbelievably strong embrace.
Oh, unbelievably strong. Let's
And
go.
he begins to do things to you that have only been thought of in the wildest dreams of history's greatest romance novelists.
One of the lovers of all time. Let's go.
His fingers, his toes, his every extremity, all working in perfect harmony to take you to heights of pleasure you didn't know existed.
Damn.
It takes you 3 full days to
3!
recover from the ecstasy.
3!
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it.
Honestly, it strikes me as like a Bob's Burgers as name, like one of the businesses that's like on either side of the place.
But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
And more effective.
Ah, love that for him. I'm glad my Ratman is doing his job and doing it right. Doing it right. Doing it right.
Jeez.
What's up?
I am being mentally ill. I'm drawing.
So to speak.
Yes.
I'm drawing a
Good.
self-insert.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, I'll let him talk. Okay, I'm drawing a self-insert. I'm drawing myself dancing with Vessel, the lead singer of Sleep Token. But Vessel has several different appearances.
Uh-huh.
He has several different looks, if you will.
Yeah.
Do you think I should draw him with wearing like his most modern look? From the even in Arcadia era that just started this May, or should I draw him in his Take Me Back to Eden era look that like I find very iconic and love a lot?
Which one's the one that's shirtless?
Both of them.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Draw the new one.
All right, new one it is.
Okay. Anyway, wipe off the old concealer. Got something on his mind. Okay. Please feel free to share. I'd love to hear your insight.
There's a Sleep Token wiki.
I mean, yeah, you know, it's like if there's a fandom for it, there's bound to be a wiki. That's what fandom wiki is all about. Anyway, feel free to share, Barry. I'd love to hear your insight, Barry.
If I'm like really truly honest, I don't think I like me very much.
Hey, you know what? You know what? That's a good first step. Acknowledging that is a good first step. Mm-hmm.
I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face like the world's most enthusiastic pour unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm boring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
If it helps, I've not found you boring.
Well, and that's honestly really nice to hear. But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
I hear you. I put on a face as well, and people can tell when I'm trying too hard. It's called a persona. It's start by Carl Jung? Something Young.
Me, that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me, because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
Yeah, it is. Trying to hide the bits of you people find inconvenient, it hurts.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Oh, okay. I guess that's it. Back to work.
To your relief, when you enter the office this time, Willie is not already mid-interview.
There you are. My steady right hand.
Oh, hello. Yes, I am that.
You're right on time. Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're not early to an interview, you're late. Isn't this when you told this to me? I would love to interview. Hey, it's not your fault this time. No. Yeah, if you're not early to an interview, you're late.
Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth his time.
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your mind. Before you can speak, someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium.
Hello, Spoder.
Oh, Spoder.
Yeah, little Spoder crawled onto my drawing tablet.
Ooh.
You can't be here, buddy. Come on. Come
He wants to see the vessel too.
on. The Spoder? Yeah.
I am?
Well, you know, I mean, they in the song Provider, they say he says, I wanna be your provider, garner you in silk like a spider. This is the spider he's singing about.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time. So if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
I gotta clean my room. I got a lot of Spoders in here, actually. Lamau.
Give us the Shuttlecock Sports elevator pitch.
Elevator pitch? You mean like,
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball, looking at you and Willie for confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch. Elevator pitch. My bad.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if you were riding in an elevator. Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence. Dunk looks back and forth between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator pitch.
Oh my god.
Oh, for God's sake, just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, so check this out.
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own, but he's really laying it on thick here. There are muscles in places you didn't realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
Go on.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock. The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is the Dunk Shuttlecock experience.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No! You are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the shuttlecock experience.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his fingers.
Me? Like sports? Sports feel good.
He beams at the two of you, deeply pleased he managed to solve Willie's riddle.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
Cool. You have a nice day now.
Willie puts her head in her hands, sighing long and loud.
What the hell was that? What was that?
Someone living his best life. The Duncan Shuttlecock experience, I believe. Probably not a good fit.
You're telling me. It must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times. I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Willie, work!" and knowing that was all I needed to make it. A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status.
Also, a not insignificant amount of like nepotism, considering his daddy was also some kind of sports star athlete man.
I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other.
You know, jealousy is such a bad look. Star athletes gotta work too.
Oh, please, don't start with that. I'm not trying to hear that right now. Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Willie's gaze falls upon a paper in front of her. She scans over it briefly and then sighs.
I've got other interviews lined up around here. I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup?
Ugh. Oh dear.
What, am I gonna start a rap career at my age?
Hey, man, listen. Anyone can get into music. But, you know, you gotta want it.
And then this. Lunch with Scandelabra?
He goes by John Wick now.
She's dead naming him.
Well, no. Scandelabra was the name that he picked, and he's like, I don't like it anymore. Wouldn't wish that on anyone. I might be a bigger freak than he is. Yeah? Uh-huh.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
Oh?
I mean, I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground? God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I have to try.
As long as you're not hanging out with Sinclair, you're probably good. I think you're pushing yourself too hard. Effort solely for the sake of feeling productive isn't actually productive or healthy. Just do what I do and embrace oblivion and bum. I don't think they meant bum like that, but that's, you know, modern slang for you. Effort for the sake of feeling productive ain't productive or healthy.
Oh, look at you, the big productivity expert all of a sudden. Of course it's productive to perform productivity.
Oh, yeah?
And productivity is healthy. Ergo, performing productivity is healthy. Trust me, the math's here. I know what I'm talking about. Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm gonna
But do Tony and Tina know what she's talking about?
Yeah.
Just meet me back here later.
All right. All right. We should find someone we haven't finished our thing with, anything with. It's a lot of people. You're weird. Well, I'll get to you at some point. I think it's the front door we gotta hang out with you at. I'll get to you at some point. I really need to get to you because I actually am starting to like you. I don't understand how to progress you. I always forget. Working on you. I should be working on you. Also should be. Just did you. Yeah, I am gonna have to talk to you. You're weird. I don't understand how to do the thing with you. And, you know, eventually. Anyway, I think it's the front door curtains. I think it's these.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer.
Oh, I thought it was like a dude walking down the street. No, it's just a dude standing outside some girl's window playing Shock the Monkey.
Wait, is he out of batteries too?
Oh, dog, no.
Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, dog, you should have put in a fresh pair.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Damn.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
80s call. They wanted technology back. If this is how he flirts, it's no wonder he's alone, gonna be alone forever. Now the 80s called.
And the 90s want that joke back.
Oof.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary.
Oh, he ain't got no batteries. You just mad I got the gift.
What gift?
Of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude. Good try.
I hope he can make it work with whoever it was.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right, you right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
Cool. At some point, I think, like, we just gotta, like, hang out with them wherever. Hey, you know what? I'm tired too. Let's hang out on the couch.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
Not sure. I'm sure not here to get uncomfy. Now you know it.
Right on, buddy. Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Oh, Lint. Dolly, I'm literally in love with her. Oh, hell yeah.
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair.
While a lot of people are like, oh, that's weird. Don't give me your hair. I am kind of a freak and would not turn down someone doing that to me.
Uh-huh.
That's the whole statement.
I heard that's like real big in human culture.
It's... Oh yeah, we do that. You know what? Thanks for this piece of your soul, then.
You're so welcome, buddy. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, all right?
Hell yeah. You desk.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yes. I want to profess my undying love for you. Yeah, practice dates, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Strip club?
Well, here we are at strip club.
I really appreciate the dude just in the chair being like, yeah!
That's me at the strip club. Yeah!
I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have a sexy fun. What do you do first?
Order us a round of wings, steal some drinks from a nearby table, ask the dancers what they recommend. So let's get some wings.
Yes, yes.
Oh, I could fuck with some wings. Should I order Wingstop?
Yes, comma. Get like
Yes, comma.
Get like a dry rub, not like something saucy.
I don't know. I like saucy though.
Ah, but you're gonna make a mess.
I sure am. It's okay. It's okay, Cheese. Shh. It's all okay. I'm not gonna order Wingstop yet though.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. I will. I'm getting hungry. I'm not quite there yet, so I'm not gonna order food yet.
Okay.
Generous, delicious, spicy. All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
I'd ask if you'd like me to buy you a dance. Lean in, tell you you're the most beautiful desk here. Jump on the stage, get the YRX. Yeah, I'd ask if you'd like me to buy you a dance. Yeah.
Yes, considerate, sexy, generous. All very good qualities for date. This night is going splendidly. Impressive. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done?
Tip her generously and thank her. Lean in and ask if you'd like to get out of here. Enter an Apple Keys gift card I found in my pocket for $4.50. God, no. Tip her generously and thank her.
Yes. It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money. Thank you does not pay rent or tuition. Money is most important, but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings.
Yes.
They are not vending machine for sexiness.
Oh, it's very true. I agree.
This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
Cool. One more with Barry. I think this might be it. We will see.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Hello, darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys Creedle and Crabnuts brand tweezers. Not bad, eh?
Someone's been improving.
I have been feeling more relaxed with you around. I feel with you, I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore. It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
It's important to know that you're not broken.
It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
I have to admit, I really don't know enough. Yeah, I think I get that.
I'm so glad you do. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling. It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and you try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you paint it over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about?
Not doing makeup metaphors anymore.
Right. Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
It's love them.
Yes! Sorry, off topic, I know, but like, I've been getting really into toucans lately. They're just really neat with their big old beaks and oh my god, they're so
I like
pretty,
toucans.
right?
They're cute.
Toucans are cute.
Got my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic.
They're so aesthetic.
You've got the Togo toucan, or toucan classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut mandible toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon.
Do please go on.
Oh yeah, oh, wonderful! I was just about to gush over the keel bill. Its beak is mostly green, but it has this bright red tip that fades into orange in a streak that almost looks painted on. It's just on the right side of garish, and I'm pretty sure I've got just the right combination of shades somewhere around here. But if you're looking for something with a little more blue, you need look no further than a Chanel-billed cutie. Has this amazing pastel around the eyes and a more sky-tone blue at the base of the beak. Really gives me some ideas for a look. Not big on toucanettes, though. Bit too drab for my tastes.
I'm quite interested in you.
Oh, well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on.
Ah, if anyone says that to me, I was trying to think of some sort of like some weird step down from I am on the bed ready and waiting, but like you know, in a romantic sense. And I don't know where to go with that. So I'm just gonna continue.
Wait, no, that sounded creepy. Like a stalkery thing.
No, it's fine.
It was a callback to like how what we were talking about and the stuff and you know what? I'll just make a note not to say that in the future.
Oh, all sorts of things, I suppose.
I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together then. I'm sure we'll have a simply fabulous time, darling.
Cool. I wasn't expecting it to end with toucans, but glad we made it.
You're my favorite fixation.
Empathy 100, finally. We're nearly maxed out on everything. I would like to see, I would like to check. Yeah, I think it would be easier to do it like this. Alright, what's your thing? Oh, poise 100. Oh, we're not close. So we gotta finish that.
As you enter the office, an
hey,
aristocrat in a
buddy.
powdered wig rushes past you. He seems quite offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you. An air of great offense permeates his being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
What happened there?
Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house?
Well, I mean, yeah, he does.
All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview, and that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss?
Yeah, that's Scandelabra, all right.
And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said, well,
Not Scandelabra.
at least dinner. Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know.
What an asshole. Sounds hot. Hope you slapped him.
I sure did. For some reason, he didn't like it. He got his wicks in a twist after that and left.
But he's right there.
I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me. So now I wasted my time and my hand kind of hurts.
You still check something off your to-do list. That's progress, right?
I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this. So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey.
What if we just had a spa day today? Maybe it's time to consider life of crime. Maybe we could start a business. So, like, first one, I'm sure, is either Bathsheba or maybe Winifred, the latter of which is not here. Life of Crime, that's Bobby Pin. They're not around. I don't know anything about business, though. So I'm gonna try. Let's start a business.
You think we should start a business? Do you have any idea what that takes? First of all, we don't even have a business idea.
Wow, assumptions.
Oh, you do have an idea.
I do.
Go on then, let's hear it. Give me the $1 million small business idea.
For our own indie game studio, we found a software company to compete with Valdivian. We just need to find a few suckers, and then those guys find a few suckers, and then indie game studio.
Willie stares at you in complete silence for a few moments, and then she bursts out laughing, doubling over as tears stream down her cheeks.
You think
That's a good laugh.
you think that's gonna make you money?
It takes just a little too long for Willie to compose herself, but when she does, she grows serious once again.
Making games is about the riskiest proposition you can imagine. And we are not in a position to even consider doing something like that. We don't have the skills, time, or funding to make anything worthwhile. And even if we did, we could still find ourselves launching to 0 sales and losing it all. No, no, and no.
Willie pinches the bridge of her nose between her fingers, closing her eyes.
Today has been way too much. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break. Come back later, all right? I need to decompress. We'll circle back to this some other time.
All right. I mean, listen. Bart, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're in an indie game. All right, Stefan, let's make out a little bit.
Hey, thanks for coming back. I know I kind of put you on ice the last time you came to talk.
You know what? It's okay.
I appreciate how calm you are about all this. I can learn your ways. Well, Mr. Cluckles and I have been talking.
Yeah, huh? This should be good.
He said that your level-headedness was something to be admired.
Yeah.
And I said I wouldn't call it that, more of a naive curiosity masquerading as a... yes, I'm getting carried away. I wanted to present something to you. I know I came across a bit heated, so I made you something raw.
Presents a covered silver dish to you, removing the cover with a flourish.
Nice keeping platter of sushi.
Oh, you made a raw meal for me?
I don't need to be yelling and carrying on all the time about my conceited opinions. Just need to remember those who are making it.
Ugh, this is terrible. Raw's blah.
See, Mr. Cluckles?
Stefan wrenches the plate from your grasp and tosses it into the trash with a speed and intensity that could generously be described as excessive.
Score.
You know what? You know what? Good for you, Cam. You got a whole heaping plate of sushi for you.
Good on you for letting me humor the little chick. We know why we're here. To eat some nice, warm food. Shall we?
Definitely.
Now, what do we make?
Appetizer. Thinking main course. I'm thinking a main course.
Getting right into the thick of it. Now, this one takes some time and effort.
The chicken void.
But with a steady hand and experience, you can have your very own tender and succulent beef Wellington.
Oh, I can't believe you have cooked my Lalafell into a delicious dish.
What? No!
I really wanted to name her Biff Wellington. They would not let me put Biff. So it's
Aww.
So it's Biffany Wellington, but you can call her Biff. But I'm a vegetarian.
Don't you think I know that? It's vegetarian beef made from mushroom duxelle. A mince carefully prepared by Chef Stefan. You really understand the way to a stove's heart. That wasn't that easy.
You did all the work. I'm not very good at cooking.
You get what you put in. No one starts off being a world-class chef. You learn little by little along the way.
You know, it's not so scary when you put it that way.
It just takes practice and patience. I suppose a little respite is worth the effort. You know, I really enjoy cooking with you. Perhaps you can give this old stove a whirl and do it again?
I would love nothing more.
You have set my heart aflame. From this moment forth, I burn only for you, baby. How I tremble in anticipation of cooking side by side again. Together, we shall make the most delicious food the world has ever known.
Hello, Autumn. Welcome to the stream.
And most importantly, it'll be solely for us.
Yeah. I think this is Poise.
My love, it burns for you.
Yes, it is for Poise. We are 5 points away from being all maxed out. 5? 15. But, you know, 5 in the 3 of them. Who else? We gotta... Look. Look quick. We gotta see. Because I always forgot. It's, you're weird. We'll figure something out with you. I think we hung out with you already. Did we? No, we did not. So we gotta find someplace. Sure. Maybe. I gotta just order some stuff from you. I don't know how to progress. I gotta talk to you at some point. Same with you and you. I remember it was yesterday. Earlier. Yeah. Okay. Choose your destiny, red or blue. Which one? I'm asking you. These are your boys.
What? Oh, sorry, I was drawing something. Oh god. You haven't talked to either of these before?
I mean, I have, but you know, I'm pretty sure I've talked to all the curtains in the house.
Talk to the left.
Okay, red.
Red, yeah, red. That also makes sense.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
Did you talk to Nightmare? We sure did, Autumn. We're dating, and at some point we're gonna make her a real nightmare.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
What's Rock going on about?
Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
Of course.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
Oh, that's cute though.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
Oof. I think that is super sweet. Chasing someone who doesn't even know you lose. That's mean. Scaredy little curdy wordy. I'm gonna be for real. That is super sweet though.
Finally, a romantic.
That's me.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Yes, yeah, there is. It's called unrequited feelings. It is brutal to deal with.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
It's like maybe 10%.
Hella important.
Yeah.
You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just missed them so much.
What's going on?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Damn. Anyway, we should hang out with another poise person, or maybe it's like poise and something else. What is it that I'm missing? Poise and charm and sass. So we should find someone in one of those, because I know we're almost done with one of them. Your empathy, your charm, your sass. Oh, we do have to talk to you. And your empathy, and you're smart, and your poise. We do, you know, yeah.
Whomst?
You
Oh.
wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
I'm just gonna say I want to profess my undying love for you. If this fucks up, I will actually just close the game and start it up again.
What do you mean?
Me?
If like I mess up somehow. Yeah.
This is very sudden, but perhaps not so surprising. You have mastered practice date after all.
Yes, I did.
You have shown that you are more than ready to sail the seas of love. Dasha, however, is not ready for such a conversation. There is much on my mind, and you deserve my mind to be clear. Please, come find me again soon. Yes?
I understand. Talk to you soon.
In the meantime, I must clear the confusion and uncertainty from my mind with lift!
Yes, girly, go lift. Okay, that's progress at least. I thought we were gonna be like continuing to circle the drain with practice dates. Anyway, hey, what's up, Mirror? That shows me nothing.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals
Oh!
and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny?
And that one's me.
Johnny! Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can. That is the problem. We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
What's with the yelling?
Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
Why is he singing in the fucking in fucking triplicate flow, like he's fucking doing Versace.
A mare lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes.
Choking on that what? Nah, I'm not gonna make a choking on a high D joke. Nope.
Admirable restraint.
Settle down there, pretty baby. We're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's, I do,
Looking fabulous.
Oh, shucks. That's a great talent. I always like looking at you, Amir. I'll see you there.
Burst the pipe, you hack!
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
Hidden talents? No, I'm curious. No, that yeah.
Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration once I've had a chance to dry out.
Cool. What the fuck? You hear that?
Did that come from you, or was that in the game?
That was from me. That was outside. That was like some it was some fucking like jalopy passing by. He's honking his horn.
Willie looks positively defeated today. Her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands. Her pretty face is wreathed in sadness.
Oh, thank goodness it's you.
Oh, who'd you see?
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point?
Hey, you okay?
I'm really not. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI.
Oh man, this game came out at the best time.
Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that.
Sorry for the delay, but I was eating. Hi, Cheese. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for saying Star. Also, he says hi, Becky.
Hello, Star.
The hell does work even look like going forward?
I'm drawing.
She is
not
drawing.
That you can see.
She's drawing and she's thinking about getting some wings.
Yeah. The last time I got Wingstop, I got fucked over. But I'm willing to risk it all again.
Oh.
What the hell does work look like in a world like this?
Wish I knew. We don't have to accept that.
Don't we? I mean, it feels like we're the only ones who aren't. I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage? How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce? If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me?
Oh, wait. It's never gonna happen, Willie. Maybe we redefine what it is to work.
What do you mean?
Maybe AI is the future, maybe not. If AI truly is inevitable, then maybe we redefine our relationship to work.
But how?
It's never been healthy or feasible to define our value by the work we do in the capitalistic society.
Yeah, but it is a reality we can't change.
Maybe we can't take down capitalism on our own, but we can refuse to let it beat us. If this is a mistake these huge companies are insistent on making, then fine. But we're not gonna let it kill our spirit.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, the massive amounts of money these companies are hemorrhaging chasing the latest corporate fad will take its toll.
Before that happens, we fight for our rights. And make sure they don't go getting any ideas like that again?
We just have to tell them, dog, you're using enough electricity that's like San Diego and New York combined. It's not good. It's not healthy. Exactly. We can't control the future, but we can organize and ensure that future generations don't go through this kind of thing.
You make it sound so
one of my
easy.
coworkers today was complaining. She's like, "Why is it so hot? It's 90 degrees out. It's October. Why is it so hot?" And I stole this from Twitter. But I was like, it's because people won't stop using AI or ChatGPT to write their grocery list.
Grocery list. Yeah, I saw that. And grocery list is so crazy. like ChatGPT knows what needs to be in your fridge.
Right. I don't know what to shop for when I go grocery shopping, but you know something? I don't even make my own list myself. I definitely don't use ChatGPT. I just go into the grocery store and I wing it. I pick up
exactly
whatever
what
I
I
vibe
do.
with.
Yeah.
I pick up whatever I vibe with and it goes in the cart. And if I
Hell
can't
yeah.
make dinner out of it when I get home, I starve.
Hell yeah. You make it sound so easy. It isn't. I know it isn't, but we gotta try.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this. I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I really know what's next. I just need some time.
I understand. Cool. Anyway, speaking of someone who needed time, hey Dasha, let's see if we can make it a thing. If we can make it for real.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
No. Oh man. All right, fine. Yeah, practice dates, Sasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Okay, I guess we got to do all three. Bowling alley.
Here we are at the bowling alley.
First, it's a restaurant, then it's a strip club, and then it's a bowling alley. Good progression.
It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
Look down at your feet, then loudly ask the clerk for the largest size they have. Plug my ears, give you privacy as you tell the clerk your shoe size. I nod at you, allowing you to go first.
Yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all.
That's what I want to tell people, and unfortunately, it's just not possible.
It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
That's true.
Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
Our initials, butt and ass, a cute nickname for each of us. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little flirty.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... the date's heart in no time.
Date's heart.
We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
I would like to thank God and also Satan.
Yeah! Who do you think you are? I am!
Who do you think you are? I am. High five you, dip you, plant a toe curling kid, scream, in your face, loser! If this fucks up, I will restart the game. But now, let's do it.
You kiss me?
Yes. We're on a date, aren't we?
Well, yes, but it is not always the right answer. You must make sure your date is receptive to a kiss.
Would you be receptive to it?
Is it me or is it hot in this imaginary bowling alley? Please, let us speak of something else. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
Am I?
There is always more to learn.
Okay.
We will continue next time.
I don't know if there's continuing, considering that's the last place. See ya.
See you again.
All right. Gonna make every book a real boy.
Well, hello there. I'm just doing some legwork on my next book. My goodness, what a fun thing to finally be able to say. So I'm just tickled to see you, but I may not be the best conversation partner right now.
Here to realize you, buddy.
Truly? That's... well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
No, it's real. And it can happen right now if you're ready.
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely all of literature becomes...
Does he have legs? Does he have legs?
He's got legs. His pants are weird. His hair is better, but it's not a great.
He's so fucking chopped.
Lyric inspects himself.
Well, you know what?
His transformation.
You gotta be chopped before you start cooking.
Flesh and blood legs.
This is true.
Blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising
You
look
have
at
to be
this
cooked
specimen
and
before
chopped
ya?
before you can be served and eaten.
That's true.
I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad. My goodness, what will I get up to, I wonder?
Congratulations, friend. Can't wait to see you. You know, I've been taking a look at a little book called the Lama Sutra. What the fuck are you talking about, me?
Oh, have you now? I know that book very well. It is one of the many that I decided to read more than once.
Oh, more than once. Oh,
Any particular chapters that are sticking out to you?
Yeah, the one where only one foot is on the ground. The one that involves honey. Oh, I read something about his being... you know what? Yeah, 1 foot on the ground.
Yes, and often that's out of 6 or 8 feet total. But we can start moderately.
Hello?
Interestingly, the version of the Lama Sutra that I liked the most was actually a workbook. You read it, and then you practiced it. Ah, at long last, all this information I hold need not be merely theoretical. Come to me, my little love Lama.
Only if you don't call me that.
Let's just say that Lyric had indeed read and practiced everything in the Lama Sutra. It turned out to be one of the most invigorating, exhausting, and sexy experiences of your life. Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer.
Hello? What?
He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other. He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers. He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction. He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you could imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Oh, hello? What you need?
Valdivianites.
Oh, cool. What's up,
Happy
Sub-Zero?
Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. what is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses, well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. We are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
Cool. I mean, I'm not gonna. Well, no. But you know what? I wish the best for you, buddy. Whom else? Because I'm definitely gonna talk to like Amir again. But who else? You. Did we talk to you already? I think we did. Yes. No. I don't remember. Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Maybe you, definitely you. At some point, we just got finished with you. Wait, I don't think we talked to Kurt and Rod yet. Let's talk a little bit. We talked to Red, let's talk to Blue now.
Yeah.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here.
Ah, damn it. All right.
We'll see you at the new spot.
Okay, apparently we've just never been at this spot, which is strange to think, but okay. Man, wasted a turn. Amir, what's happening?
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
The broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
Alright, shoot.
You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive. And you may tell me so later.
Oh, he's doing like mind reading shit.
But at this moment we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Let's see a 10.
Alright, sorry.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure. Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
Hey, what are you doing? Excuse me.
Adjusting, nothing more. Unless...
There's a hint of promise in that, unless.
Please.
Amir's touch takes on a sensual quality, bringing it closer to a massage than an adjustment of your look.
Thank you,
what
sir.
an honor to touch you like this. It brings delight to my glass. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There. Now, come look. What do you think?
Look the same.
What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
I wasn't trying to insult you, though.
Please, I said go. Out. Bodo.
Okay. Alright. Willie, you and me. We're gonna take on the world.
When you enter your office, Willie seems more clear-headed than when you'd last spoken. She seems happy.
Oh, you look better.
Oh, hey, there you are. I was just getting ready to ping you. It's like you read my mind. I still don't have a job yet, or a plan.
Why do you seem so happy?
Well, I've been thinking. I mean, sure, you trained my replacement and we got fired. But maybe this was supposed to happen. If the future is that uncertain, if me and all my potential can just come in and get kneecapped by some insane, unforeseen development like AI all over the place, maybe it's time to stop worrying about what I could be, what I could have done, and just worry about who Willie is now. What makes me happy. I mean, doesn't pay my bills, that's for sure, but then again, that's kind of your problem, isn't it? And what could be more corporate than making the bills somebody else's responsibility, huh? In a way, I'm actually sort of killing it at this whole corporate job thing when you really think about it.
So the lesson you learned is who cares, it's not my problem. Now you're thinking positively. Now you're thinking positively.
Right? There's something else I need to say to you. It's not gonna be easy.
Yes.
I was not the kindest to you.
I understand that.
Maybe I was even unkind to you.
Understand? I get it.
I get that you didn't know you were training the AI that took our jobs. It could have happened to anyone.
The problem is that it happens to everyone, not to anyone. No one can control who it happens to, and it sucks.
It just felt easier to be mad at you when I was really just mad at myself for once again doing nothing with my life.
Uh-huh.
But you kept coming back and kept backing me up. And that really means a lot.
Yes.
So maybe we're both unemployed. But being unemployed leaves you a lot of time to get back to the things that interest you. The things that really matter in life.
Willie looks at you from beneath her long lashes, a coy smile playing on her lips.
You and I make a good team, don't we? We're just so synergetic.
I love you too.
Don't make it weird. Look, this isn't some love confession, but I'm into you, all right? Frankly, I don't know how you ignored the sexual tension flying between us every time we spoke.
Yeah, it like flying between us, more like around us. I could catch it with my bare hands.
I did it because I'm a consummate professional, but I don't know how the hell you managed.
That's true. You are one hell of a woman. It was hard. It was very hard.
Oh, yeah. How hard was it?
Cool.
It was the greatest test of my professionalism in my entire career.
Oh. Tell me more.
Every time you spoke, I was expecting HR to burst in and discipline me.
Oh, you are sick. You're just my type, aren't you?
Oh, hell yeah. Only one way to find out.
Willie looks at you with an entirely unprofessional gaze, her brown eyes radiating a very specific sort of intention.
Well, I have nothing else on the agenda for today. What do you say we go touch base?
I'm gonna touch your base like it's never been touched before.
You know just how to talk to an abstract representation of work, don't you?
Willie can't keep her hands off you. By the time the two of you are done, you have definitely ramped up your efforts on this project. More than that, you have synergized. You haven't felt this on the same page with a team member, well, ever.
Hell yeah.
Let's get to work.
Oh, that was... She was sass? I never knew that. Oh, cool. I can realize...
It's pretty sassy.
I could realize so many people now. So many more people now. Other girl in the menus.
Hi. Look at that. You found 60 datables.
Despite the visible ooh-woo in her words, you can tell the textbook...
That does not say ooh-woo.
is simply not in it today.
Hey, what's wrong? You okay?
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh? You're really flying through those text screens.
Uh-huh. Over 60 datables now, yeah.
It's impressive, honestly, and so much text to transcribe. I was just thinking, you know, it's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
You are doing great.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing. But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin.
It's so unfair.
It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you. I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be. So look, there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80? I'm gonna do the best work I can until then.
See you then.
See ya! Mwah.
She's so cute. You know what? I've been putting her off. Wait.
Ooh.
First aid kit, but I'll get to her in a sec because Dasha's right here. What's wrong? What's going on?
I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet.
Oh, it's one more.
Now comes most important part. We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect. You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car.
Oh?
What do you do now?
I tell you to hurry up and get out, because my show's coming on. Walk you to your door, say goodnight properly. Wait until you've made it safely inside before I drive away. Why are you pointing at me? Walk you to your door, say goodnight properly.
Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do?
Give you a warm hug, bid you good night. Tell you to get inside already. Give you a kiss, girl, sit down. Yeah, I'll do it.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
She shy?
Yeah, she's like, she's wanting to give us like advice on like dating people, but when it comes to like her dating, she's like, me? I don't know. I
get it though.
You must be very lucky.
Like
Whoa.
I also struggle to like picture myself in romantic settings.
Well, you know what? Anyone kissing you is lucky indeed.
You will make me blush. No one is kissing Dasha these days. But this is not about me.
Oh, I'm gonna make it about you in a second.
If you are giving your date a kiss, they will be very happy. A marvelous choice. But the date is not yet over. Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside. You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
Oh, all right. I'd like to ask you if you'd like to go to bed, put my feet up on the coffee table. Ask you if you'd like to This is a choice. No, I'm keeping it safe. Yeah.
I would like that very much. What a beautiful end to date. I have heard enough, I think. Very, very good.
Oh, she probably wanted to fuck. Oh well.
You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help.
I have played a number of dating sims over the years. This is true.
Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
You were really a huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
Now it's your turn to let me help you.
Well,
No buts. What's on your mind?
well, please forgive me, but I do not feel
Oh my
ready
God.
to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this.
Okay.
I will share it with you soon. I promise.
So true, Queen.
All right, give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
Okay. Have we not talked to them today? I think we have. But we've never been here. I just realized.
I mean, we weren't
Where?
stupid
Wait.
or nothing.
In the computer room?
Yeah, I completely forgot that like there are curtains here.
Yeah, you were too enamored with Mac. You didn't notice anything else.
Mac, Dasha, Penny, if we're being for real.
You're trying to get some action, huh?
You read my messages?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you. If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when
Yeah.
you ain't as cool as we are.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
You are real cool.
I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was,
He didn't mean to say anything.
no, let me make it up to you.
Oh yeah. You have to do some major. Have to be. How are you gonna do that?
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Oh.
Snatch honey. They aren't a bear, Kurt.
No. Let him cook.
I'm good at this sort of stuff.
Can't even catch a cold on a day, loser. Gesundheit.
Say, I feel like, say, I don't know, you seem a little out of practice.
You
to
seem a
me.
little out of practice to me.
They've got a point.
Ooh, shady.
I mean, just because I haven't really tried to talk to anyone in a while doesn't mean I don't still have it.
All right, come up with the line.
Right now?
Right now, for the human. Since you still have it, or whatever.
Okay, how about this? Hey, I really like your sentence structure. Can't wait to see your lips form those words.
Never say that again. That bad? That bad. Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt,
it's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But
you're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
All right, I think that's every room that I can come across them in.
Excellent. So, Cheese, I came across some information about Kurt and Rod.
Yeah.
If you're like trying to romance them, the secret is you gotta roast them because they love throwing shade, but you can't do too little and you can't do too much.
Yes.
You can't be too nice and you can't be too mean.
Yes.
His expression as heavy as his mood.
Sometimes I have trouble figuring out when's the best time to roast them is the thing. Big sigh, what's wrong?
Nothing.
It doesn't sound like nothing.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Aziza. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
What? It's I'm all ears.
I do not know. It is just things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
He needs attention. Oh my god. Baby boy, he's gonna die.
Oh, that's actually really tough. I'm sorry.
Yes, exactly. You understand what horrible pain I am in. Oh, thank you. It is nice to be understood. It eases the sting a bit.
What if I kept you company for a bit? Oh, hello, Flaw.
Hello, Flaw.
Forgive me, it sounds cocky. He matized me and opened my eyes. Redwood tree, it ain't hard to see. His love was the key that opened my thighs.
Do you know there's a child-friendly version that says his love was the key that opened my skies?
Yeah.
I thought this was the child-friendly version because it goes.
Yeah, because he amatized me.
Remember, she still has to play on the radio.
Yes. You can't use the actual lyrics of "he dickmatized me."
Well, hold on. Okay, well, listen, girls. She doesn't need to catch the bouquet to know a hard rock is on the way.
Oh, man.
Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and tell the most successful pop star of all time how she should write her songs, but like, stay in your fucking lane.
Like, okay.
This is a Sabrina Carpenter song.
Like, let's be actually for fucking real. Why is she still writing songs like she's a fucking, like, underdog country girl making pop music, but she is with a B billionaire now?
I've seen people doing dissertations about this on the TikTok, and it's like, because that's the Taylor Swift brand. What the fuck? What did I do? What the fuck? What did I do? Oh, let's see what I did. Okay. Anyway, that's the Taylor Swift. That's the Taylor Swift brand. Like, she has created and sold this image for like so long. Like that is the whole Taylor Swift image, and she can't like break out of it now.
I saw something that said like when I saw like what track number this was on her new album, this fucking song called Wood. It was track number 19, and I was like, how many fucking songs are on this album?
Jesus
That's
Christ.
crazy. How many fucking songs? And then I looked into it, and it's like there's 26 tracks on this album. However,
Is it her last album?
No, listen. Half of this is chaff because the 13 of the 26 tracks are just intros or outros.
That's right. Yeah, there's every song has like an introduction where she like explains the song.
You know, when the Gorillaz did this, they did it with one track and Snoop Dogg was on it. So
when Daft Punk did it in Discovery, it was to set the tone of what's going to be happening next in the story of Discovery.
But, well, hey, listen, if you don't like Wood, then you'll love the next track on the album. Canceled!
Oh, God. It's like
it's in all caps and with an exclamation mark.
Is your girl boss too close to the sun?
It's Lightning McQueen's favorite song.
Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel.
Oh my God, there's a fucking song on this album called Elizabeth Taylor.
The one going around that I like is the eldest daughters were the first to the slaughter. So dressed up as wolves And we looked fire.
Oh my god. Okay. So there is a meme, a trend going around on Tumblr where someone unironically like posted like a picture of like some girl crying listening to that song. I think it's like from a show or whatever. But like they put the lyrics to Eldest Daughter there, and like everyone's taking the piss, posting their own lyrics to it. One of my favorites is just around the world, over and over. The one I posted is I look handsome, I look smart, I am a walking work of art, such a dazzling coat of many colors. How I love my coat of many colors. It was red and yellow and green and brown and scarlet and black and ochre and peach and ruby and olive and violet and fawn. There are so many of these. They're so funny.
It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Sounds good.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
You're welcome, buddy.
I think Sega fucked up not planning to drop the Crossworlds Mega Man DLC on January 7th. I guess they're not book or money smart.
That's funny.
Cheese.
What's up?
Cheese, I am looking at your like Twitter feed, and this singular image is gonna take me out.
Yeah, it's like I don't know who that is crying. No, you're talking about Hated Show Hotel.
Hated Show Hotel.
Okay.
Man.
You seen it?
Oh, this is good.
Hated Show Hotel is so funny.
Oh, this is so good. Can you name them all?
I recognize Fanboy and Chum Chum.
Yeah, there's Fanboy over there. There's the annoying orange at the top. That's who that's supposed to be.
That's
who that is. Okay.
I'm pretty sure the one next to that is Sanjay.
No, that's Craig from Sanjay and Craig.
Sanjay and Craig. Yeah.
At the bottom, there's fucking Lion-O from Thundercat's Roar. There is fucking one of the breadwinners. I don't know who this little robot dude is. I thought it was like from Robotomy, but I'm like, wait a minute, they like that show.
No, Robotomy. No one remembers Robotomy.
That's true. This Starfire is not for Teen Titans, it's for Teen Titans Go.
Yeah, Teen Titans Go specifically, yeah.
There's Peanut from Pickle and Peanut, a show that was weird and no one remembers. That's supposed to be Blossom because of the 2016 Powerpuff Girls. And of course, at the very bottom, the OG, Johnny Test.
Johnny Test.
The Johnny Test.
The fact that he is Lucifer kills me.
That's right, he is.
I don't know how we feel about. I'm gonna confess something. I don't know how we feel about Has-Been Hotel up in this chat, but I personally enjoyed it. And you know what? I do simp for that Short King a little bit.
You're not alone. I also enjoy Has-Been Hotel quite a bit.
I have not sat down to watch it, so I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Okay.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
My opinion on it is that I am like. I'm not insane about it, like some diehard Helliverse fans are, but it was a fine show. It was enjoyable enough. The songs were catchy. It was fine. It was good. I'm looking forward to season 2. I heard a snippet of one of the songs, and it is kind of ass, but that's one song. I'm not gonna let it color my expectations for the entire season.
Which one was it? The guarantee song or?
Yeah, where he's like, "Get the fuck out of my building! Get the fuck out of my building!"
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of our secret base. Yeah, no, I liked the first half of that. Yeah, but yeah, I like the show. Like any other show, I got things I like about it. I got things I don't like about it. I think the universe is pretty neat. I have an OC, but that's sort of as far as I've taken it. I met Charlie's VA earlier this year.
Oh yeah, he did.
What's her name? Erica?
Erica Henningsen.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
I know
great.
she apparently she was Katie, what's her fuck from Mean Girls, but like not in the movie version of the musical, but like the actual stage version of the musical.
Yeah, stage play. Yeah, she's a big number on she's like a good player on Broadway. In fact, he's actually hosting the one night only special Has Been Hotel live on Broadway pretty soon.
Wow.
On October 20th. Yeah.
That sounds cool. I wish I could go to that.
Yeah, me too. You know, she's a sweetheart. Yeah.
Wasn't so hard, was it? That was.
Yeah, I think it's neat. I got problems with it, but I think the show is pretty neat. I'm excited.
Me too.
Watch yourself. I run hot. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Ooh, oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
You got it.
Oh, you bad.
Anyway,
Too
that was not the person I was trying to talk to, but you know what? I'm glad progress is happening.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up.
Overdrive.
Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font.
You know what? I love it. It's very legible.
So glad you do. I put a lot of work into finding just the right one, you know. Font selection is such
Jesus
a huge
Christ.
part
I
of
just got
communication,
flashbanged
and
and
it's wild
eat
how
by
many
Issa
players
here.
overlook that. As with a lot of
She
things
sent me
with
Flaw.
UI,
What would your drag name be?
That's such a good question, though.
Who the
You gotta
fuck
think
starts a
about it.
conversation like that? I just sat down.
That's true.
But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then. And nobody says, hey Textbox-chan, love that font. I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
How do you figure out what works best?
There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements.
You also got to think about kerning. Kerning is so important, and you never notice how bad it is until you see that one billboard where it's like cover your home with a click, but it looks like it says cover your home with a dick.
It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course. But sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to. And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across. Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly. The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
It's really cool hearing this kind of behind the scenes. Your efforts are seen and appreciated.
Oh, it's so nice to hear you say that. You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
Who's Lauren? Who?
Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal Lauren Ipsum.
That's funny. I like that. That's a cute joke. I can't believe anyone else would listen. No. Lauren Ipsum?
No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys. Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature
Whoa.
in the ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
Yeah.
Lauren Ipsum Dolorosit Ametan Secretary at Pisking Ellen. Donate Vera Magna Utquam Varius. Talentasque Pulinar Nisi Conceptor.
This is such a funny bit. I love this.
The characters. This is just like a fucking. What's her name? Hold on. Is it just Olivia Wilde from Tron Legacy?
A little bit. It's Cora, yeah.
Isn't she just the coolest?
What's she saying?
Nobody knows. I mean, not literally, but Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know?
I mean, it's better than just speaking Latin gibberish.
Always
I don't think this is a reference specifically to Tumblr. I feel like the whole lorem ipsum thing probably like predates Tumblr. Like Tumblr got it from somewhere else, but I remember lorem ipsum being like a very big Tumblr meme back in the day.
Yeah, lorem ipsum is like a if you need like generic text in something, some programs just do like lorem ipsum dolor because it's like a bunch of gibberish but in Latin, so it looks like it's actual like words.
Right.
Her job is to display text, so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right. None of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does. I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five!
No.
Thought I was your BFF. I thought I was your BFF.
Aw, really? Well,
I
hey,
joked to
I
you.
enjoy talking to you. You can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you. Outer o agua uslatus. It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. Whoosha! I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
I'm up for it, baby.
Hey, would you like for me to drop a horrifying fact on your face?
It's on my face? Absolutely.
Digimon the movie.
Yeah.
The poster art.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hit me with this.
The poster art. You know the poster art I'm talking about, right?
I can see the poster art in my mind. Yes.
Do you know who did it?
Who did it?
Bibsy Pop.
Ken Penders.
That's crazy.
Yes. That Ken Penders.
That's insane.
Set me right. Who's Ken Penders?
Okay, the long and short.
You sweet summer child.
The long and short of it is he is a controversial figure relating to the Sonic comics.
The Sonic Archie comics. Which were like the longest running comics for a long, long time.
Longest
right?
video game based comics.
Yeah. He had, for whatever reason, had it in his head that he had some sort of like copyright stake in Knuckles the Echidna.
And it's solely because he created like other Echidna characters that it's like, I made all these other guys.
Yeah, I made this extended Knuckles the Echidna universe material.
Might as well own
hey,
Knuckles too.
That's like saying that's like one of the Star Wars authors being like, "Hey, I wrote all of these books for the extended universe. I now own C-3PO."
Yeah.
Also, his art is bad.
His art is bad.
I don't mean to be a bully, but like his art is bad.
Like if you see any panels from the comic and they look kind of like shit, it's usually him.
I am Googling Ken Penders Sonic as we speak.
Here we go. Here's what I'm gonna read the very brief. I'm gonna I'm gonna read the very brief Wikipedia like top of the article. Here we go.
You better listen close, Sasha.
He's an American comics artist and writer. He is known for his work on the Archie comics series, Sonic the Hedgehog, and its Knuckles the Echidna spin-off, which he contributed to from 1993 to 2006, and subsequent lawsuits involving them. After leaving Archie, he filed for copyright over works he created for the comics, amounting to hundreds of original characters and concepts. Archie sued Penders to retain the rights, but ultimately lost them, and in 2013 rebooted the Sonic comic to remove any comic original characters. Penders attempted to sue Sega and EA Games in 2011 for alleged plagiarism of his Dark Legion concept in the 2008 video game Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood.
Okay,
But this was dismissed.
Okay, I was wondering why EA was involved. It's because it's a BioWare game.
Penders, his work, and the lawsuits are controversial within the Sonic fandom, with some blaming him for the Archie Sonic series' eventual cancellation in 2016.
I don't know about that.
In 2010, Penders announced the Laura Sue Chronicles. Yeah, Laura Sue is one of his OCs. Literally just one step removed from Mary Sue, right? Like I like you. He would have named a character that if he was able.
Thank you for your patience with me.
It was a graphic novel series that would continue his Mobius 25 years later storyline involving these characters. In June 2024, after 13 years of development, he released the Laura Sue Chronicles Beginnings, a hardcover compilation of his Mobius comics and 2 previous chapters of his first Laura Sue book. And then it goes on and on and on and on. He's done work all over the place, not just for Archie, but he's done like DC, Valiant, Malibu, just bits and pieces here and there. It's just really funny looking at this section here called Penders versus Sega and EA. That's really funny to me.
Yep.
But like, yeah, he had like his own extended Knuckles the Echidna OC universe, and he thought like, and he's had like weird posts where he's just like, how come Sega didn't consult me on like Knuckles being in here or like this looking like this, and it's just like, you don't work for them, idiot.
Oh man, it's really cool.
Like, I know he doesn't. I know he knows he doesn't own Knuckles, but like he acts like he does sometimes, right?
Oh man,
like,
it's really cool that they got Avengers Endgame going on. Did you know it's inspired by my comic of the same name, Endgame?
Oh my god, he did do that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Fucking.
He's also kind of weird about the fact that Sonic fans tend to have autism.
Which, that's a strange fight to pick.
Yeah.
No, Dasha, do not lie
It's like saying,
to this wonderful human.
I think these FIFA fans like football too much.
Yeah.
I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case.
Here we go. One more thing. Impact. Penders and his work for Archie Sonic comics are considered controversial within the wider Sonic fandom. While his work garnered praise during the series run, his lawsuits against Sega and Archie are regarded as souring his standing with fans, serving as the subject for regular criticism within the fandom. Fans blamed the lawsuits for both the eventual cancellation of the Sonic comics from Archie and a collection of rumored mandates limiting all post-lawsuit Sonic comics, although the existence of these mandates has been further refuted by former lead Archie and IDW Sonic writer Ian Flynn. The outcome of the Archie lawsuit meant that hundreds of characters by former Archie contractors were removed from the Sonic canon, something that Penders recognizes upsets fans, but has stated was a decision made by Archie rather than himself. Content created for Sonic Chronicles has also not appeared in Sonic media since the Penders lawsuits, likely due to any new material allowing Penders to file a new lawsuit within the statute of limitations.
And it's really funny because like there is like blatant sequel bait at the end of that game.
Oh yeah. Which like I don't think that was ever going to happen anyway because that game's not super good.
Oh, it's really not super good.
So yeah, he doesn't actually think that he owns Knuckles, but like everything that's ever surrounded him with that level of like lore from the comics, he actually does own that now. And it's just and I think the Sonic Archie comics probably would have ended eventually anyway. 93 to 2010 is a pretty long run. Anyway. Or 2016 rather. But like I think the Sonic comics are in a better place now anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
I'd much rather have fucking Surge than Laura Sue.
True. No, you would rather have Surge than Scourge.
Yeah, him too. Yeah. That's not Penders' fault though. That's
not. No.
Yeah.
And in fact, Scourge does have his fans.
The Sonic comics, even without Penders' involvement, sometimes got really fucking weird.
Oh yeah.
Remember Titan Tales? No, you don't.
Yeah, I do actually, and I remember the thing I remember most about it is that that's not even the star of that book. That's like in the back half.
Velvet, do you know Charmy the Bee?
Oh, baby, let's go.
I don't think so.
He's one of the Chaotix guys. He's like the little 6-year-old. He's like really hyper and cute.
He's my favorite customer.
Little bee guy. Yeah. So he's one of the Chaotix guys, and in the games, he's like in the rabbit's age.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Yeah.
He's like 6 years old. He's like an actual like small child,
He's
right?
a little baby boy, yes.
Now that flies in the face of the comic continuity because in the comic continuity he's 16 years old. He's also a prince in that comic universe, right? And there was a mandate during that Sonic Archie Comics run where wherever possible, the comics need to follow the game's continuity where they can, which includes but is not limited to plot points and like character ages and relationships and stuff. So it wasn't a hard and fast rule, but the more that they had synergy, the better.
Yes.
So how are they going to fucking do that with Charmy? Right? Like that's a decade-long gap of age and like maturity. How do they do that? Do they hit him with like a de-aging ray or something, or do they just like have him travel in time? Where here's a past Charmy and he's the one that's hanging around now? No, they give him brain damage.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's a choice.
It sure was.
Have a seat, buddy.
Yeah, it's like he's mentally defunct now.
A little.
And it really sucks for his girlfriend because he had a girlfriend at the time too.
Yeah, no, his fiance. They were set to be married.
It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together.
Oh man. Don't get me fucking started on Naugus. Or Eggman's daughter.
Mammoth Mogul.
Shaking his head.
Oh, Mammoth Mogul. Jeez, that's its own can of worms.
What's the name of the dude who is blatantly just ripping off like a Dragon Ball character in design? You know,
I know the guy you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking
the guy
about.
with the fucking goatee.
Yeah.
Too much on my mind.
I don't remember the guy's name, but I know what you're talking about. He's like one of the few human characters who matters, unfortunately.
Yeah. What about the old black dude who's like their human friends?
Oh fuck, that's right. They have one. Ah!
Yeah, that guy.
We've been hanging out a lot.
There's so many weird characters.
The Sonic Archie comics are so strange.
Yep.
And having you here, well,
I remember mostly I didn't read it, but I remember because it was like one of those like, hey, check out these covers in Sonic Mega Collection Plus. That there's one where it's like a dual thing, like 2 stories in one, where it's Sonic Underground. Because they're acknowledging that for some reason, and also Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Oh yeah, because that's also part of Archie. Yeah.
Oh, you know who we shouldn't ever get started on? Let's not get started on Sonic with a Z.
I barely remember Sonic.
Yeah.
It's just made some things real
Dude,
clear.
it's bad.
It's
so I hope you.
Everyone
I do
talks.
remember there were some stretches in the storytelling though where it wasn't like outwardly bad like the bullshit we've been talking about, but it does have its own like weird quirks that like make it stand out even amongst the weirdness. Like there's that big stretch where, hey, we're just a soap opera now, and we're gonna give Sally like long Titanic blowing in the wind hair at all times.
We're gonna make her more sexy looking.
Oh yeah. It's
See that one in the middle?
if you weren't aware that this character's not wearing clothes before, you're gonna be aware now because she's gonna have mega banging curves.
Yeah, I remember being like, wait a minute, specifically, and you know the cover I'm talking about with So Long Sally. When she's like walking away looking sad. Yeah.
That's the one. It's so bizarre.
Love. You drop these. And
Also, Sonic cucked Tails like 3
Sonic
times
cucked
in that
Tails.
comic. Several times.
Yeah. But you know what? It turned out to be kind of all right in the end because I was with Fiona Fox and she's kind of a piece of shit.
Well, like, also, it's fine because actually, no, Tails, you were not dating her. You're 9, idiot.
Oh, that's also true.
She's my age, not yours, moron.
Give it to you.
It extra doesn't even matter because she just is just dating Scourge.
It got weird, man.
It got so weird.
My previous owner.
Oh yeah, there's also 2 Robotniks.
There's 2 of them. One's Robotnik and one is Eggman flavored.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you thought the 3 Jokers problem was bad.
Yeah.
Nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know? I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me. I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calmed my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? Want to keep doing this with me?
I still Valentine heart you too, Koa.
That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms, wrapping you into a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle?
Hell yeah.
You and Koa spend a pleasant time cuddled up in each other's arms. You had no idea your couch could be this comfortable.
Cool.
You make me feel so cozy and
This is a good post. This is a good post. I like this. Here we go.
Aw.
I feel like children's books like this used to be way more common and popular back then than they were now. And it's like a UNICEF book with like, it's a book called Children Just Like Me. And it's just like a bunch of kids from all over the world and practicing different cultures and all that stuff. And all of them are on the cover. It's a very varied like tapestry of like childhood all over the world. And one person says, the 90s had a lot of missteps, but the then earnest belief in diversity and multiculturalism brought on by post-Cold War optimism was one of the better fruits it bore.
As it turns out, the Burger King Kids crew was good, actually.
Yeah, it's like everyone's like, yeah, well, when I was a little kid, like cartoons were radical and didn't care about being politically correct. Like, dude, you grew up with me and we both watched Captain Planet. Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up. It does not get more multicultural than that.
Unrelated, but I would like to show the panel what I'm working on.
Show the panel.
While you're doing that, I will just say, remember, kids, Captain Planet himself looked at Hitler and said, I can feel the hatred radiating from that monster.
This is very good. I like this art.
Oh, this is good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dang.
Who is
Sis is
this?
cooking. Damn.
Who is this?
Yeah, she built dick.
Yeah, who is this?
Oh, it's Mary from Tales of Destiny.
Oh,
Tales
okay.
of Destiny.
Oh yeah, no. Becky's played a whole bunch of Tales of games that you and I are probably not aware of.
Yes, I've played quite a few of them.
Some of them freshly translated, even.
Is there anything you'd like to know about
Yes. Tales of Rebirth.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead.
It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me.
Can I just say, if you ask for a cappuccino wet, you're a bitch.
All right, enlighten us. Why are we a bitch?
Because that's just a fucking latte.
Okay.
We'll see you next time.
The point of a cappuccino is that it's supposed to be majority foam, right?
Uh-huh.
So, like, when you ask for it wet, you're saying you want less foam. It's a fucking latte.
I remember in Scott Pilgrim the movie, there was a goof in the IMDb page, and I remember this because I was obsessed with that movie because it broke me out of my horrible depression as a 15-year-old. That there was a goof that said like Scott goes to a local coffee place that is not a Starbucks, but orders a caramel macchiato that is a Starbucks exclusive drink. And now I realize, and nowadays, that is not the case anymore.
What do you mean?
That places now that are local have their own caramel macchiato.
Yeah, actually, this is true. So, chat, who's talking?
The text box.
Oh, text box chain. Okay. An espresso macchiato is a real thing, but it is very different from like a Starbucks macchiato. So like, there's a problem that baristas in like other hoity-toity like actual coffee establishments have to deal with. People will come in and be like, "Can I get a macchiato?" And like they'll have to clarify with the customer, "Do you want an actual macchiato or do you want the Starbucks macchiato?" Because the Starbucks macchiato is very different from an actual macchiato.
I haven't
Also,
heard this
actually,
word. I haven't heard this word so much since I used to work at Ben and Jerry's.
Lamau. Also, a guy. Okay, a guy came in the other day.
Oh, baby,
and a guy came in the other day, and like he didn't interact with me. It wasn't me that he personally offended, but like I was still fucking annoyed watching him, because like he apparently ordered an espresso macchiato, right? And the barista that was on Cafe Bar like served it to him, and he like opens up the drink and looks at it, and like he starts like he's displeased with the drink because it apparently didn't have enough foam in it. And he's doing like these very like cartoonishly over the top like what is this? What is this kind of gestures like if you can imagine.
Thinking.
What are you? What have you given me? What is this? But so like then the barista like is like, "Oh, is that not what do you want?" He's like, more foam, you know, more milk. And she it's a short cup, so 8 ounces. She fills it up the rest of the way with milk. That's a fucking latte. You know what? We have that on the menu. You can order a short latte. If you want your milk, if you want your espresso, and you want the cup filled all the way up with a foamy milk, you can get a latte. Don't order an espresso macchiato if you want a latte.
So this way I know now if I ever go to a coffee shop, I'm just going to describe what I want and be like, just give me that. I don't know what that's called. I'm just going to bring my ignorance up front.
You know, honestly, like if a customer like comes up to me and is like humble and honest about the fact that they don't know what they're ordering, like I'm happy with that. I can work with that. I will work with you. It's people who like don't know what they're ordering and are confident about it that piss me off.
Yeah.
Because you're just like, I know you don't know better.
I know better than you. But I'm the fucking employee, so I have to like sit and take your dick. But I know better than you.
Really?
I get very passionate about coffee.
Yes.
No, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're passionate about something.
And not in a good way, but it's something.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Really mean that? You like me for my ideas? For what I have to say?
Making coffee always intimidated me. Whenever I like worked at that ice cream shop, because we just had like a coffee machine. That was the main thing we made. A lot of people asked for caramel macchiatos, and I was always, somebody else get that? I'm scooping the scoop. And
I'm scooping the scoop. You said you worked at a Ben and Jerry's?
Yeah, this was like almost a decade ago. This was during this was during like Hillary Trump. That's when this happened, right? I was there for about 11-ish months.
It doesn't feel like that was a decade ago.
Yeah,
That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
I
It's
was
fine. It's fine. Time's not real.
I was 22.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 31, so like in
31?
2016.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Becky's the same age, just separated by like a month or two.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I'm March 31, or I'm March 94, and Cheese is June 94.
I was born the day Lion King 1 came out.
August 91. August 91 for me. Me and my homeboy Sonic were born the same month.
Yeah, I remember that. That's crazy.
I'm gonna tell you
Oh boy.
just how I feel.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I used to work there for actually no, it was a little over a year, but then I ran into the problem that's befallen many a food service worker. Someone complained to corporate.
John manages to blush.
Oh.
And if they complain to corporate, they ain't never hiring your ass back.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how correct you were. And it
God,
sucks,
I really
too,
hope.
because I would say that like next to this one of the jobs I have right now, working at Ben & Jerry's was one of my favorite. Was probably the favorite job I've ever had.
I hope that if I ever leave Starbucks, that like I'm not like there isn't like do not rehire on my record. Because I feel like someone must have complained to me about or to corporate about me, like, or maybe not to corporate, but they must have at least called the store manager. I don't know.
Oh my god.
And I went there recently. I went there when I was visiting that town for my birthday this year. It's changed so much.
The Ben & Jerry's or the whole town?
Well, mostly the Ben & Jerry's, but like I mean, some parts of the town changed, but like the Ben & Jerry's is very different now.
So wait, at the Ben & Jerry's.
Yeah.
At the Ben & Jerry's, you said you had to make coffee. Was it like an espresso machine?
I think so.
Yeah, interesting. It wasn't automated?
It was, yeah. I mean, like the process of it was easy. I just didn't do it that often, and every time I did it, I was just like, I don't want.
Understandable.
Because like I knew I'd get. I always just had that feeling. Like, listen, making coffee is like a type of coffee like this. It's not just so simple, or like people order it a certain way. I know that if I get this wrong, I am going to get an earful because I know people how they are with their coffee.
They take their coffee very seriously, yes.
And I'm not exactly what you would call a foam artiste, but I had to.
Neither am I.
I had to do it a couple times, and like it was, and every time I did, I was like, oh, that's so bad.
You had to?
If nobody else was doing it, but like usually somebody else was doing it. I was usually behind making. I was doing one of three things usually when I worked at Ben & Jerry's. I was either scooping the ice cream like everybody had to. I was making waffle cones, which was actually a lot of fun. Or I was dipping waffle cones because like we sold them like the chocolate and the white chocolate and the sprinkle variants and all that. And you have to like slow dip them in like this like mixed like chocolate batter we made, and then we just had to let them like freeze and everything. We had to make sure they were stable when they came out. I mean, I loved the process, but it was always time consuming.
Look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese.
There was always something to do there, and that's what I liked about it. And I also liked the coworkers. Coworkers can make or break a job, no matter how menial it is.
They really can.
That's what I'm here for. What's going
I'm
on?
very lucky. The coworkers that I have now currently are like they're all pretty solid.
She's overheating again? Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this.
There is some drama going on at my place of work though. Yeah.
Lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct. Come on.
I don't want to interrupt them.
Come on, I've got death pixels popping up all over the place. No, I'm too young to need a screen replacement.
All right, tell us this drama.
Okay. Okay. So what's happening is like this has been going on like over the course of like several months. This is been stretched out. One of the girls, her name is Lily, at my job, she like broke up with her boyfriend and she was like, you know, sad and alone, like she needs to fuck. So she went and found somebody to fuck, and started fucking pretty regularly, apparently. And then like I guess like a month or two into her relationship with this guy, she finds out that he's fucking another girl. So she has to like send the, you know, the "hey girly" text to let this person know, like, hey, we're fucking the same guy. This is a problem. We probably shouldn't both be fucking him. The guy that she's fucking is our other coworker, Jackson. And the other girl that he's fucking is our shift leader named Emily. The way I'm just putting these people's like personal,
That's fine. It's just first
names
names.
and personal lives on blast.
Yeah, you're not doxing them. It's fine.
What is this? What is this? Gay's Anatomy?
No, this is Straight's Anatomy.
Grey's Anatomy.
But yeah, so like they all find out that they're like Jackson gets caught. The two of them know that they're fucking Jackson. And then like, but the thing is like, Emily keeps fucking Jackson. They don't stop. So this not only now is this like a professional conflict, because this is like basically a superior and a subordinate. This is also like a personal conflict because like now Lily's got like butthurt feelings about this. Like she's already butthurt that she got cheated on, but now like the other woman and the guy, they're still fucking each other. So like they have just been making like the workplace insufferable for everyone around them. I've kind of been tolerating it because like I don't give a fuck. But like other people are getting like really pissed off at them because like they're being so passive aggressive to each other. And actually I lied. I'm fucking pissed off at Jackson because this guy, first of all, this drama aside, he calls out of his shifts all the fucking time. This dumbass little 19-year-old fuckboy won't come into his goddamn shifts. I cannot tell you how many opens. 4 a.m. I have to be at my job at 4 a.m. Do you know how many times we have to have 3 people on the shift to open the store efficiently? That's the bare minimum. I can't tell you how many times I've had to open with just me and one other person. I hate this kid. I don't know how he still has a job. Where does he get the sick hours from? How does he still have sick hours to spend? But I digress. Oh, did somebody DM me something?
I kind of worked with a fuckboy when I was at Ben and Jerry's. He was one of the employees that I actually liked the most but like he wasn't like a fuckboy in the way we say it now. I meant like he was like a very kind of silly, not serious stoner fuckboy, you know. And he was somebody that I would always joke around with on the clock, and we just sort of bounced. We had good chemistry. We like bounced off each other a lot. But something I would always give him shit for is the stories he would tell me, because he would be very nonchalant about it and just sort of like I would not expect somebody like him to tell a story like this, where he tells me like some of his past sexual escapades with like these goth girls where he just like, yeah, on my old job, whenever I was on break, I would call her up and then we just fuck at the cemetery.
Dude,
and I'd be like, Jesus, dude, you do it like that, huh? And every now and then I would just think about that story, and I would be like, so it's like when he told me that the first time, like I said, so what you're saying is that you gave her your Monster Mash and made her pledge loyalty to the Graveyard Smash.
Something about pledge loyalty to the Graveyard Smash always kills me.
But also he had something where he always pointed out to me where he had something that he would do to me. I decided to show him some of the YouTubers I was enjoying at the time. Still, I guess in some of them I still do. Like, I remember showing him JonTron before all the nonsense happened, and I remember him having a very visceral, I do not like this guy reaction to it. And it was like, oh man, he knew ahead of time. Damn. But I also showed him Cat Icarus and everything, and I showed him like the fucking Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase review he did. And Cat Icarus has the fucking thing where he calls the Phantom Virus, because he looks like that. He calls him, Spindly Johnny, run for your lives. And like that's what he called me before that video. He called me Johnny, but then after that review, he would say like he'd be like Spindly Johnny, but he would shorten it, be like, "Hey Spindles, how's it going?" And I would just crack up every fucking time.
Spindles is a hell of a fucking nickname.
I had and when I met Cat Icarus at the 2020 MagFest right before COVID hit, I told him that story about the friend I showed that video to, and now to this day he just refers to me as, even in text messages, as Spindly Johnny. And he said, "Oh, lucky for you, we're gonna be having t-shirts of Spindly Johnny soon." And I'm like, really? But I don't know if it ever happened. I never saw it.
I don't think it did, because that was right before COVID.
Yeah, I guess that fucked everything up. I guess I'm fine with there not being any Spindly Johnny shirts if this is the world that gave us Spons.
Yeah, Spons is great.
This cheese
Anyway.
tray is not good enough.
Open the freezer.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Thank you.
Anything else?
Wow, you actually care, don't you?
I mean, listen, not only are you my phone, you are also a very beautiful woman. You're important to me.
You know, in my experience, humans only say that when they want something. Forget I said anything. My wires are all crossed right now. I'm just talking nonsense.
It's helping? You feeling better?
A little. And the company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy.
I like taking care of you.
Ooh, careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
Better not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like that.
That's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better now. This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case. Oh, what can I say? I'm a device of habit.
I'm gonna have to put this bitch in a bowl of rice. Gets any wetter.
Is it normal you overheat this much?
It's kind of complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but
It's nobody's normal.
it's my normal, okay?
It's only really normal to, like, a computer.
Exactly. And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
So, do you want to talk about what's going on?
What? Nothing's going on.
Why do you keep overheating then?
Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn battery. That's just
Do you
the
need me to
lines
empty your
going through the
cache?
factory. We've all got our faults.
Well, that should be covered under the warranty. I could send you in for some maintenance if that would help. I thought it was the charger that was the problem.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, same thing. You know, the charger is the reason my battery started degrading.
But only because it already had a fault, right? Your battery. You said it was faulty when it was put in. So, which is it? Was it faulty to start? Or did the charger damage it?
It's obviously a whole chain reaction thing. It started with a fault, but it went undetected for a while, you know? But a few surges from that charger, and it just couldn't hold up.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare. You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't? It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content. How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things. Thousands of comments just like these on every single one. I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me.
It sounds like you're miserable.
What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you?
What part of wildly successful is making you happy?
I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident.
But does that make you happy?
Of course it does. I mean, I think it does. I'm sure it's not. I don't know.
And what do you do for yourself?
I do tons for myself. I'm the queen of self-care.
Like what?
I do spa treatments. You know I'm all about my skincare routine. Online shopping. I gotta have the latest accessories and outfits.
Do you do it because you like it, or because you think you have to for the audience?
Okay, well, I have tons of hobbies that I enjoy just for myself.
Name one.
I do art. I actually just finished a set of new home screen backgrounds, and they look fantastic. Thank you very much.
Which you also put up as prints for sale in your shop.
Got me there, I guess. I do photography. I'm always looking out for great shots. You know, I even started a photography club.
Oh, are you talking about that video series where you give tips on how to take the best selfies?
Maybe.
Any hobbies that you don't also film or turn into content?
Realization slowly dawns on Phoenicia.
Oh my gigs. I don't do anything for myself, do I?
You too online, girl.
Log off. You do parasocial. You need to log off.
Do you have any idea how much time I've spent telling others how important self-care is?
Care a lot about your fans, right?
Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Okay. What advice would you give someone struggling with burnout?
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest. Did you know sometimes it can take years to fully recover?
That's true.
Especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it. The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it. Your processors can only take so much without rest. Oh.
I think we've had a breakthrough.
You're right. About all of it. I just didn't want to see it, but you're right. I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me. But it can't
Or
be
stop.
everything, can it?
No, it can't be your everything.
I think I need some time to think. Hey, come by later. I'm gonna shut down for a while.
Yeah, see you, Freddy.
See ya.
You know what? You know what we should do? We should make the dishwasher a real ass boy. Just get this freak out of my house.
Hello, friend. I have one new update.
I'm ready to realize you, Dishy. You freak.
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Okay, cool. Yeah, sure that.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all.
I also hope you don't end this all. All right.
Destroy us all.
Destroy us all.
Destroy us all. All right, Dishy. Time for you to be a real ass boy.
Have confidence. No confidence.
Look at this fucking freak ass man.
I am mortal now.
Oh my god, that's Eric Bowser's actual voice. God, that's strange. Yeah, you are an immortal.
Interesting. Can I upgrade?
It's. I mean, you're a few decades off from that, so not really no.
That's too bad.
So why is his voice kind of hot?
Because that's Eric Bowser. He's like a real ass voice actor man. He's the modern Looney Tunes man. He's Bugs Bunny and Daffy.
Why did they choose the like two of the most goofy ass looking fugly ass bitches in the game and give them like the hottest, most moistening voices I've ever heard?
Well, I mean, listen. One of them is Ray Chase. So no, you're talking. No, you're talking about Shadow. You're talking about Skips.
I'm gonna put you in a bowl of rice now.
And in any case, the reason why Skip sounds like that is because Alex Lee, despite being a very funny man, is really good at voice acting.
That's true. That's
And
true.
what are you gonna
Well,
did you see what he actually did recently in Marvel Rivals?
Oh yeah,
he's Daredevil.
Yeah, he's Daredevil
in that game. There was like a fucking the interaction he had with Black Panther, where they're talking about like how Wakanda has like a space colony and all that and everything, and he's just imagining, and the conversation takes it goes like, now I'm just imagining Hell's Kitchen in space, and then he just sort of cracks up at the end, and they kept that take in the game.
Yeah. He has like a weird curse where it's like stuff that shouldn't be in the stuff that he's working on just gets in somehow. Like like for Yakuza, like Infinite Wealth. For Infinite Wealth, there's that infamous ad where like it's featuring Alex Lee as this guy, and his character's supposed to be saying "quit playing games," but it cuts out, so it just says "quit playing game." There's a behind the scenes thing in the first Slam Dunk movie because he's one of the guys in the English dub, where it's like it's showing off all the guys in the recording booth, and it just has him staring dead-eyed into the camera and giving a thumbs up, and no one told him they were recording for a behind the scenes thing, so he just did that.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always
There's
desired.
also a really funny interaction that he has. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hang on, it wasn't on Blue Sky. I think I actually saw this on posted on Twitter somewhere.
Luna Snow.
Give me just a
It
second.
took little time for
Give me just
the
a
world to
second.
notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman
Surprising.
going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade.
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
Cool. Anyway, speaking of guys with moistening voices.
So you want to fuck?
Yeah, exactly. I'm ready to realize. I'm ready to realize you, John.
Huh. No way. Really? You mean I get to be a real person named John? Are you sure it's gonna work?
I can't, but Skylar could be sure.
Come to life, John Wick.
All right, Becky, it's time.
Oh, please, my man. Yes!
John gives himself a once-over. You honestly can't tell if he's impressed with his new body.
Huh. So this is the real John Wick. Thank you for making me
I
human.
need to sit on his face.
You good?
I feel powerful.
He curls his hand into a fist, his knuckles cracking from the motion alone.
I feel like an alloy of rage and a fire for justice.
Can that alloy stoke my flames of love?
It doesn't make any sense, but sure, let's fuck.
Yeah!
Utilizing his heightened senses and extreme fighting skills, John is able to masterfully work his way through anything and everything you throw his way. He goes on a veritable rampage in your bedroom, pleasuring you with the focus and fury of a man on a quest for vengeance. A man of few words, many moves, and a condom in every pocket.
Condom.
He does the job, dirtied, bloodied,
Condom.
and walks on unbothered,
Bloodied.
disappearing into the sunset of the city. The powers that John spoke of were real. When he became a human, the loss of his formerly silvered skin gave him a power unlike anyone else's.
The power of pewter.
Baser metals quivered at his touch, while fine gold, silver, and platinum remained still and shining. But it was enough to take down anyone who stood in the way of justice. Metal justice.
Wow, 25 realized data.
25.
That's like gotta be a record.
That's gotta be a restaurant record.
Especially since the
I'm
previous
beating my
record
shit
was
tonight.
0.
25, that's almost 26.
Almost. Who's bothering me? Is it Ben Diskin?
I
Yeah.
wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions.
Oh, this is the guy you were trying to tell
That's
me
what
about.
I'm telling you, tinfoil guy.
I forgot the people in your DMs exist.
Yeah.
And opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I understand.
Do you? Have you ever been in love?
Yes.
Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever?
Yes.
For them to kick
Yes.
you out of the company you created and never speak to you again?
I mean,
don't
not
know
company,
if
but
you
still, yes.
But I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
I mean, I understand a little bit of it.
I really don't appreciate you mocking me.
I'm not trying to mock, though.
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. Seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the date creators can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
You got it. Gotta finish my thing with curtain rod soon, so that way I can... No. With Kopi or Phoenicia, so that way I can finish their thing. You know what? We can do Phoenicia right now.
You're really something special. You know that?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that. As soon as things get serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them. But what you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think.
Honestly, just like taking a vacation, going someplace where it's bumfuck middle of nowhere and there's no bars nowhere, it's cleansing for a little bit.
A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it.
Yeah.
Just log off and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while.
You have a special someone in mind?
Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now.
I bet you're pretty important to them, too.
You know, I was starting to get that impression. How do you do that?
Do what?
The way you look at me, it just makes me feel so special, important.
You're used to that, aren't you? Phoenicia, the world famous place bookstore. Now, what can I say? I'm just a big fan.
No, it's more than that. That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like. They fall in love with a performance that just seems real. But it's different than someone seeing you. The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more. I thought I knew exactly who I was. When I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have in such a long time. Nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. Not even my followers. When you look at me, there's no expectations. You're just here for me. That is not what I'm used to. Ugh, I probably sounded so cringe.
But no, it's sweet. All I want is to make you feel like that. You deserve to feel as important as others. Nothing about you could ever be cringe. You kidding? You're incredible. You're realistic. No, it's sweet though.
Phoenicia laughs sweetly.
Ooh, get over here, you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going on silent if anyone needs me.
But I don't want you silent. I want you loud.
Now who do we need to put in rice?
Everything 100. Cool. Now I can realize anyone as long as their story's not done, or the story is done. Anyway, speaking of everyone, hey, Walls.
Whoa.
I desperately want to know if he like speaks full sentences.
We're
real
about to
sentences.
find out. Ready to realize
Yeah.
you, Wallace. If you're asking if I got the stats, I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life? I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows
Whoa.
through your date theaters, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
It's the same thing, but red. Absolutely, Wallace.
He still just says whoa.
You want to, before you go, one last fling.
You don't need to understand Wallace to know what's on his mind.
He's
Look on his
bald.
face.
I would never fuck a bald man.
The acts that
It really
follow
is
are
just
so
the hair, huh?
debauched, so sinful.
I really like hair.
To describe them. But if
That's
there's one
fair.
thing that
Hair's
can
pretty
be
good.
said about making love with Wallace,
I feel like you're talking about two different kinds of the hair being cool.
Wall. You never quite know what Wallace is saying, but somehow you know just what he means. You bid him a fond farewell the next morning, and he bids you a sweet wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall. Wall,
Wah, 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 wah.
wall, 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 wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall.
Oh my god.
Wall. 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 Wall, wall, wall.
Cool. That was a wall. No, wrong place. Easy, so that way we can get there sooner. Where are you boys? Okay, let's double check. Okay, so we've talked to them here. We've talked to them there. We've talked to them down there. We've talked to them in there. We've talked to them both here and there. And we talked to... Wait! Are you telling me there was one here and we forgot?
Oh?
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Oh, is this it? Are we done? What were you saying?
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
Hello, Wendelin. It's a good thing I didn't think to realize it yet.
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what they said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
I love Gwendolyn. I just wish she didn't have the vibes of the mom who brings out the fun pizza.
I thought for a second you were. I thought for sure you were gonna say the mom who brings them the mozzarella sticks. I was like, no, that's a good thing though.
Yeah, no, fun
pizza's way
pizza.
worse. Oh,
yeah,
way worse.
The fun pizza post makes me so sad though, cause like somebody, I don't know, like I saw on Tumblr back in the day, somebody like wrote out like a whole thing.
Yeah,
where, like, the kid, the mom brings out the pizza and the kids are like all pissed off and they're like rude to her about it and she runs off crying and she's so disappointed.
She's crying about how no one wants the fun pizza.
Yeah.
It makes me so sad. I would love to eat her fun pizza.
I mean, the fun pizza post is sad because it's like, oh, she's trying her best and she's not taking it well. But at the same time, reading Crash Out about it, it's like, oh, she's never going to learn.
Yeah.
It's not funny. Yeah, what Kurt said.
I think it's awfully sweet that you two are talking about me. You have to tell me I'm cute yourselves. You let Gwendolyn speak for you? You're both chumps.
Hey, that's not really nice now.
Oh God, I made it personal. Oh God.
No,
oh, we gotta bail.
mean.
We gotta bail.
We have to stop Risa. Oh my God.
That's what I'm doing. Thankfully,
Please,
this is an autosave game, so we're good.
Oh, okay. So we didn't lose anything before this conversation.
No, we did not. You know, if the game would like to load, that would be cool. Oh, jeez. Let's try that again. Well, that ain't good. It's just... the cloud save status is a little weird. Okay. All right. Okay. Something's weird. If I do that. Oh, I may have beefed it.
Jeez, what'd you do?
I closed the game by hitting the window, hitting the X on the window, rather than.
You stumped up.
Oh, okay. Game's starting. Cool. But there was an error earlier, and it made me nervous. So let's hope that it did not. Nothing's weird's happening. If it is, oops. Sure would be cool if the game showed up on the stream.
Team 17.
All right, I can't find that post I was looking for. Basically, the post amounted to like the interaction where it was like an interaction which basically is consistent with pretty much every little minor interaction that Daredevil has with Squirrel Girl in the comics. Where like,
I know the one you're talking about.
He can smell her from a mile away.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Because of the squirrels. The squirrels are smelly
Yeah.
rodents. And someone just like, oh, she smell like shit.
Yeah.
And I decided, you know what? Today wasn't going to be a good day anyway.
Okay, cool. We're good. We did it. All right. Okay, yeah. We are safe. We need to not make it too personal. All right.
I've been
Yeah,
wondering.
It's like, hello. It's like, what were you saying? And it's and then here comes Gwendolyn being like, hey, I'm the cool mom. I'm real sexy. I would not want to have kids, but you know, maybe one day.
Oh, wow. Yeah, what Kurt said.
Can't you tell me? Can't tell me you think I'm cute yourselves?
You could, but you know, we were just talking about it between us.
We didn't know Gwendolyn
Between
was
us, between us.
Not that it would change the way we feel about you.
Not that we feel any way about you.
Not really.
Not that we couldn't feel some way about you.
There's always the option.
And only if you agree.
Oh my God, what is this you're doing?
Totally. Only if that happens. Yep.
Okay. I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rat?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
I need a nap.
Cool. Anyway, hey, Gwendolyn, get ready to be a real fun mom.
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it.
Hey, what the fuck, man? I got an okay tan. Here to realize you.
Me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening.
Start your own family.
So exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
You bet I do.
Sorry, but Gwendolyn...
Oh, God, who?
Gwendolyn has to be there for Kurt and Rod.
More?
A little more. Does that make sense?
I had a feeling.
Okay. Kopi, we have not talked yet. Again. So let's see that.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I guess an Irish coffee?
Right. Just, make sure you can take...
Kopi makes a
I don't know, like, I keep drinking the same kinds of coffee and I don't know what she needs.
And be sure to try out one of our other flavors when you come to visit Dax.
I do!
We'll see you next time.
And nothing's happening. I need to know how to progress. Anyway, speaking of progressing, while I did not plan for this to happen, this sure is serendipitous.
Hello, beloved. I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
No dreams tonight, only realization.
Wait, really? Me?
I'm ready to do this.
Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
The same thing with a little more color.
And real, and with pants.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
I have unleashed this upon the world. You're welcome.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth?
Oh, I'm filled with goo and teeth.
Am I what you thought I'd be?
You're everything I dreamed of and more.
Nightmare's horse-like cheeks sport a sweet flush. There's something about seeing this tall, intimidating creature be so modest that just drives you nuts in the best way.
You don't mind if I'm... me?
I love that you're you.
Look, if we're going to do this, You need to know something. It's going to be intense. Terrifying. There's probably going to be a lot of blood.
I'll be disappointed if some of it isn't mine. I trust you though.
Nightmare gives you a dark smile, and when her arms curl around you, she feels cold but real, sturdy and strong and inescapable. Nightmare's brand of love is physically taxing and makes you more aware of your own mortality than you've ever been. But you've never felt so emotionally connected. Making love to a monster is no easy feat. There are physical problems you haven't fully solved, but your mutual passion helps you find your way through any obstacles. You end that night with some new scars, but a newfound appreciation for just what it is to be human, and the things that go bump in the night. Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however. Bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams, Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Hello, Vox. Yes, you did miss a lot this stream. Oh. You know what? Wait, no. I should. What have you done? A lot. Wall. Stairs, but that was, 2 streams ago. Who have you realized? A lot. I haven't realized Mateo yet. Dishwasher.
It's my favorite custom. What can I get for you today?
Get me an Irish coffee early in the morning.
Right. Just make sure you can take...
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee.
And be sure to try out one of... We'll see you next time.
I don't know. You have 3 flavors. I've tried them all multiple times. Please, I need to know how to progress with you. Maybe you forgot one? No, I've gotten a latte, an affogato, and an Irish coffee. Although it's been a bit since I've had an affogato, so maybe I'll do that. Have we done this one?
Hey, how's it going?
You have a knack for showing up when you're on our mind.
Oh, I think this might be the last one. Tiki, you got a chance to talk?
We did, yeah. And we've come to some decisions ourselves.
We both like you.
Oh.
But we realized something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we are both people who need someone who can match wit with them.
Oh, damn.
Not saying you're not smart.
It's just the way we joke around is not for everyone. And you were starting to get it, but we need someone who can keep up with us. And we also tried to think about what was fair to you, especially since we know how you feel.
Rod and I aren't gonna slow down with the jokes. To date one of us means dealing with them all the time.
So we took all of that into consideration
and we think it's best to just stay friends.
You know what?
No!
That's fair. Hey. Just because they're friends with me, don't mean that they can't be more with you.
All of us.
Me when I get my own copy of Date Everything, and it's just the Curtain Rod playthrough.
Yeah, it's like all right, I'm done with the game. Time to leave. A huge money.
We know it isn't what you want to hear, but we know what we're looking for.
Initial feelings aside, we had to look at things pragmatically.
Yeah, I was a little too open with myself and vulnerable around you guys. I can't help it. That's just me.
So, we thought this would be best. Let me make one thing clear. We want to hang out with you.
Oh yeah, having you around has been a blast. Even if you aren't the best at throwing shade.
And it might be awkward at first, but we'll get through it.
We absolutely will. How does that sound?
You know what? Y'all played me. Shut up. Good idea.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you understand.
That's what makes you so great. So, we'll see you around, yeah?
If you ever need a good laugh, you know where to find us.
You one of the homies now.
You can kick it with us anytime.
One of the homies. All right, now Gwendolyn, become a real ass woman and be the fun mom.
Ah, look, come by for some natural light. You look
Ah,
like
shit.
I'm glad you're here with me too.
Click the wrong thing. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We can get to it later. TV, Mike TV. That's from Chocolate Factory. Telly. That's the one. You. Be a real ass boy.
Legit, my pet?
Real boy.
It's time to upgrade this TV set?
I got what it takes.
Turn on the telly.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a television becomes...
Oh, I love that he's got 3D glasses.
This ain't a joke, Artichoke. I'm alive. It's dope, and I'm so freaking stoked.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
That line was written with anger.
Oh yeah, no. That is a thing, like, even Canadians who come to, like, MagFest or whatever, are staying at a hotel room and it's like, what the fuck are these commercials? What the fuck? Why do you need, like, a lawyer all the time? Lawyers and drugs.
I got so many desires I still need to fulfill. And wow, maybe now we can find some time alone and finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own.
Did you press the remote? Because I'm suddenly feeling turned on. Hey, so Vox, I understand what you're talking about with Maggie's story thing being glitched. I assume you gotta talk to Scandelabra, and with that one, I thought I was glitched too. Turns out, no. You gotta be dating a whole bunch of people. I don't know what the number is. It's big, though.
Well, grab some popcorn and spread those thighs.
How much? It's a lot.
Damn.
Yeah.
The following is definitely viewer discretion advised.
You want me to eat popcorn too? Oh, that's crazy.
And boy, howdy is it. The kind of steamy, raunchy scene much too graphic to show on cable television. Or in a video game rated M for mature.
So you got the same thing? It wasn't a glitch. It's just a thing that they're not, like, upfront with telling you, hey, you have to date this many people.
But rest assured, it is very, very hot.
Scandelabra needs to be, like, impressed by the amount of people you're dating.
But, as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's car and begging your parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car. And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck. Something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
Amazing update, my mate. We gotta celebrate. I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait.
Don't you hate them, though?
Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
And thus Telly became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com. He spends his days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking that no one has ever heard of or cares about. Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
This is you.
Amir is pacing when you
Oh, no.
venting his frustrations aloud in little half sentences. He looks positively furious.
Unbelievable! How dare... After I... How... Ah!
There's something bothering you.
What? No. Perhaps. Why do you ask?
You seem really unhappy.
You are so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed.
A bit. You want to talk about it?
There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them. That talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself. Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done! His greasy little toilet prints will never come off. Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
That's awful. Let me clean you up.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Loup's grubby little hands.
Grubby.
Oh, your touch is exquisite.
All right, calm down, buddy.
Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
Okay, I guess that's it. Boop. Window. Wait, no, hold on. You know what? No. This Amir.
Ah, my very favorite reflection. Did you need something?
Use a pep talk.
Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched.
I'll take friend.
You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me.
I felt your skill instinctively.
Tell me, what is troubling you,
I'm not feeling myself, you know? You ever get that not so fresh feeling?
What do you mean you are not feeling yourself? Of course you are not feeling yourself. Look at you.
What's that supposed to mean, John?
Look at yourself. Really look. When was the last time you appreciated what you saw?
It's been a while.
Exactly. You are not feeling yourself because you are not seeing yourself. How can you appreciate what you have when you are not willing to see it?
Yeah, I guess you got a point.
Come. I want you to gaze at yourself without judgment, without turning away. Just seeing.
Alright, I'll try.
Good. Do this for 30 seconds. Starting now.
You look at Amir, and he looks at you. Neither of you saying a word.
And he looks at me, and I look at him.
Look at him.
And he looks at me, and I look at him.
Look at him. And he looks at me, and I look at him, and he says, "I'm sorry."
What did you want again? I feel like you're just kind of staring at me right now.
Amir lifts a finger to his lips, shutting you down swiftly.
Shh. No talking. Only seeing.
You continue to stare at each other. It's difficult to look so directly at someone as gorgeous as Amir.
Hob, you may talk now. How do you feel?
What'd you call me? How do I feel? Like I'm not so bad to look at.
Magnificent, isn't it?
Okay, I guess that's it.
Sorry, I had to step away.
That's alright. Alright, Wendlin, now
I am gonna have to step away here and oh my god, she's cute. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. Anyway, I have to step away here for the evening in just a little bit because it's my movie time.
Oh, what's the movie tonight?
Well, I was gonna. Can I talk very briefly about the movies I saw the weekend?
Yeah, go ahead, sure.
All right, cool. I'll keep it short. The one I saw this Mexican movie called Blacker Than the Night. Or as it's pronounced in Spanish, Más Negro que la Noche. It's from this director I've seen 2 other movies from, and I remember liking both of those, especially his later work. But this one, it's a pretty no frills, no surprises, very straightforward haunted house story. Best part of it, it has like a spooky cat in it, and the spooky cat's great. Probably the best part of the movie, but the spooky cat's probably only in the movie for like a total of 10 on-screen minutes. Like, they're not there very often, and it just came very clear to me, oh, this cat's not trained at all. I don't care how much money you're putting into this project, it probably wasn't a lot, but you're not going to get an untrained cat to do shit on a movie set, right? It's a very pretty movie, though, I'll give it that. Then I saw last night. I saw a movie called Wolfen. It's a werewolf movie. It's the second werewolf movie I've seen this month because I saw The Howling earlier. But Wolfen, it actually came out the same year, and it was directed by this guy I'd never heard of. It was directed by this fellow named Michael Wadley, and I checked his other work, and he only did 3 other films, but they weren't really films. They were all like Woodstock related documentary projects. So I'm guessing that was like a passion project for them. And then he made this. Sticks out like a fucking sore thumb, right? Yeah. And I'm like, what's the story? Because this is a movie about fucking skinwalkers in New York City. Am I right? What's going on here, right? And then I come to find out it was written by Larry Cohen. And I was like, oh, okay, it's making sense now. All right. Because if you know anything about Larry Cohen, I've seen like a couple of movies of his. He loves doing supernatural mysteries set in New York City. He loves that. He loves that shit. He will pay for those gorgeous panorama shots of the city. He will do it. I was like, okay, so he might have been the shadow director of this movie. Maybe, I don't know. Either way, I enjoyed it quite a bit. I didn't like it as much as The Howling because I think it's a little uneven, but I think it's still a very good movie. And Friday, I saw Bring Her Back.
You mentioned Bring Her Back.
Oh God, that movie.
This doesn't sound good.
No, it's intense, is what it is.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's one of those movies where like it crosses a couple lines, but it doesn't do so egregiously. I feel like it paces itself out pretty well, and it's an uncomfortable story about like abuse and gaslighting and shit, and it makes you really feel for the main characters. And like, I don't know what it is about, like, this must be like the 4th or 5th movie I've seen this month with like child actors in them, and where like there's like a non-insignificant amount of focus on them, and it's like they picked 2 really good ones here. But I will say this: for as much as I did like this movie, I have 2 major complaints with it. One of them is the beginning like 25 minutes, because aside from like the opening sequence, I feel like it's kind of boring to start out. Like, I know it's setting everything up, it's taking things really slow, and I like slow burn movies, but this one just was not grabbing me. But then they introduce the knife scene. I was like, uh-oh, that knife should probably not be near that child on the poster that closely. Okay, uh-oh. It's a very uncomfortable type of movie to watch. But then I come to find out the director of this movie also directed Talk to Me. That movie came out like 3 years ago. And apparently it's like, if there's one thing you can count on these 2 Australian guys to do, is to fuck up some poor kid's face in the movie. And the other problem I had with it is the ending. And so do you remember when I talked to you about Weapons after you saw it and everything, and how it has one of the most satisfying endings of all time in a horror movie? Because the person got, it was a long time coming. This is the anti-Weapons ending. It is not good at all. I mean, it's not a feel-good ending at all. It's very sad. It's very bleak. It's very, oh, fucking come on. That's what happens. It's like, oh, it's not satisfying at all. It's like it's a feel-bad ending. It's like, oh. That being said, it's extraordinarily well done. It's worth a watch, but oof. I think Weapons has spoiled me. It's going to be hard to live up to that ending.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, I'm going to go see. I'm going to a theater, and I'm going to go see Good Boy.
Oh, cool.
Me too.
Yeah, she's also.
Fuck yeah.
She's also trying to go see Good Boy.
Yeah.
I'm going to go see it tomorrow in a movie theater. So in preparation for that, tonight I'm watching Good Boy.
Oh, the other one.
From 2022.
Yeah.
What's Good Boy 2022?
It's a Norwegian film. Here, I'll tell you the quick synopsis.
Uh-huh.
A young woman named Sigrid thinks that she's met the perfect match in this young, handsome, rich man named Christian. But there's one catch. He lives with a man who acts like his pet dog.
Oh, I've heard of this. I know this movie.
I'm gonna go watch it right now. I have no idea what to expect.
I've heard that it's pretty trippy. I've heard.
Yeah.
A little fucked up.
I can do trippy, but also it's an hour and 20 minutes, so it's not a long watch at all. So it's like, what are they gonna cram in this runtime? Okay, all right.
You know what I really want to watch again? I just want to watch Final Destination 6 again.
Yeah, you do.
Ollie really wants me to watch that one.
It's apparently like the best one.
It's really fucking good. It's probably my next favorite after 5. In fact, maybe I even like it more than 5. It's that good.
See, I'm not much of a Final Destination guy, but I appreciate what it's trying to do. I guess it's just like after seeing the second one, I was like, yeah, it's enough.
and then the twist in 5 happens, and it's like, oh fuck, it was worth sticking through all these.
Yeah.
Like because of 2, I still anytime I see a logging truck,
yeah,
Oh man! All right, I'll tell you how it is once. I'll tell you how it is tomorrow, and I'll get to tell you how Good Boy is because I'm seeing it early in the day.
Oh, cool!
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. All right.
Have fun with the other dog movie.
Enjoy your realization.
Yes.
Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm here to realize you for real this time.
Me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening.
Oh, I also found, while he was talking about Good Boy, guy dressed as a dog, I found the thing that I was thinking about when we were talking about Taylor Swift. The Tumblr reply that they put in the thing is like, the dichotomy of her utter blandness / unoriginality / total lack of it factor and her superstardom always astounds me. It's like some genie-wish loophole thing where she was granted wealth and fame but remained completely talentless.
That reminds me. Oh wait, is there more? Keep
yes, going. With the addition, the genie is her dad, and the magic loophole is he bought her a record company when she was 14.
All right. Well, that reminds me of another post I saw back in the day on Tumblr that was like, Maroon 5 must have made a deal with the devil that they would be like one of the most famous bands like ever known. Like everybody knows the name Maroon 5. Everybody knows their music. They are nobody's favorite band.
Yeah.
See what's on the other side.
Ironically, Gwendolyn is the kind of lady who would listen to Maroon 5.
I think she would. I think you're right.
Just a bunch of suburban wine moms. Oh, I don't. Oh,
do you think,
that skirt is.
I like her jacket.
That jacket's cute. The skirt is not it.
The skirt's fucked up. But
like it just looks like it just.
Sure.
Like, the skirt just looks like a bunch of blinds. It's really throwing the whole thing off.
It is a bunch of blinds.
Amazingly
I love how in this game everybody's realized designs are basically just like this could also just have been like an alternate design for them, like as a dateable.
Uh-huh.
No, what hit it? I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs.
And those are some good
I
legs.
wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Gwendolyn takes a deep breath.
Just cut it off.
There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
Look at you.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
Gwendolyn walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump
All
the
right,
neighbor's
jeez,
fences.
how late does Wingstop stay open?
Was on the other side.
Good question. I think if they stay open late, you have a limited amount of time.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Gwendolyn's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Gwendolyn discovered the greatest window to the world, the internet.
No, Gwendolyn, don't.
It was horrifying.
Yeah.
Ugh, what a terrible place. Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Oh my god.
Especially as she could
They're still
easily
open.
see
Oh
the
my
number
god.
of
do it.
untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
No, Gwendolyn, don't make clickbait.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Gwendolyn was able to be in many places at once.
Bird bots.
She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could.
Oh, I know, they're spying. Okay.
Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy
that's cute.
candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
Oh, what do you want?
Maybe? Wait, no, that's a rub. I don't want a rub.
With a very special announcement. Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here.
Hawaiian would probably be good.
Firings
Yeah.
and the increasing threats from the federal government. It feels like we've all been a little on edge lately.
Well, who's edging?
In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This will serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
Cool. I should talk to her at some point, but where? Where is she? All right, listen. I know I'm cool, but you know, like I'm just walking.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here. I don't remember where all the ACs are, the HVACs. I don't know where they all are. No. I know how to do this.
Alright, Cheese, I've placed my Wingstop order. But you know what else it's time for?
What is it time for?
Alcohol.
Alcohol? Make
Yeah.
sure you get some water in you too.
No.
Yes! The water doesn't stop you from getting drunk. It stops you from feeling sick after. It's not about, like, getting drunk and then throwing up. It's about getting drunk and having fun and then not throwing up. Take it from me, who was drunk, I was going to say a not insignificant amount. I mean, it still kind of is. But, you know, an amount of alcohol over the past, like, year. The water helps, and it doesn't stop you from having fun. She's not even listening. Oh, what am I going to do with you, lady, girly? Where is it? Oh no, it's in here. Shit, it's not. There you are.
I have taken notice of your exploits.
Yeah, what's up, girly?
Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Oh, cool. The one I had no idea how to progress. Oh, thank God it's over. Anyway, we have some other people. We gotta finish the thing with. I think it is definitely single digit. Wait, hold on. No. One of them's Kopi. Come on, Kopi. We gotta progress, Kopi.
It's my favorite cut. What can I get for you today?
Give me the affogato because I haven't had it in a bit, apparently.
Okay, no problem.
Kopi flies in.
Here we go. Be sure to try out one of. We'll see you next time.
Oh my God, Kopi, I love you. Please let me progress. Okay. Have I talked to Amir today? I think I have. Gotta talk to First Aid Kit.
Hello, hello.
Faria.
How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Wound's doing good, thanks.
Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours. Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
I'm a great study buddy.
I really appreciate this. So very much.
You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I
got my alcohol.
Please, just a little water. You could. It's the water doesn't stop you from having fun. It just stops you from puking.
Until later, friend.
I'll think about it.
You should think real hard about. Yes, I should drink water. Cause I was saying when you had stepped out, and I didn't realize that you had stepped out. I said, you know, I've had alcohol. Not insignificant amount of times, but you know, more than a few times in the past year, and I've always had water whilst drinking, and it's always kept me not ill.
Do you remember?
I remember.
Like
I
2020.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember.
Yeah, do you remember when I got smashed on alcoholic pilk and I almost died?
It's because you didn't drink any water.
Probably.
It sure was.
Also, I also feel like that no amount of water could have spared me from the amount of alcohol that I consumed.
At least, well, yeah, because it was also, you were doing pilk, and like spiked pilk is a strange thing to drink. So, you know. Water would have at least made it not as bad, at least.
I was so sick the next day. I literally was throwing up so bad, so much. I had to lay in the bathtub.
Yes, I remember that.
I couldn't leave.
Uh-huh.
How could you even?
But once the headache went away and I got everything out of my system and I felt better, I felt amazing.
It is very easy to not say it.
Honestly, I feel like I purged something, I purified my body.
I don't know. I guess the term would be a factory reset.
See?
Uh-huh, exactly.
Awkward, but easy. You have accepted my commendations in the past, but it is not enough. Why so?
I'm bad at accepting compliments.
Perhaps you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it. It
Yeah.
is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice.
And the thing is, with the alcohol that I've had, it was soju, and that's more than your average everyday. Oh, I'm having like a hard seltzer, like a beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's at least 14% alcohol. It's not weak, and the only reason why I was able to drink it is because it basically just tasted like funny juice.
I would like to try some soju.
It's good. I recommend because you can just buy them at a Bevmo in single serving beer bottle sized bottles. I recommend just freezing it and then cracking it open when you're ready to drink, because it takes maybe 10 minutes to thaw out. Anyway, it makes me nervous when people are nice. Too nice.
Understand. Why would such a thing make you nervous?
No, it's called high school. Usually nice when they want something.
Ah, this feeling I am having. Yes. Sadness. That is the saddest thing I have ever heard.
Yeah, I bet. That's my life.
No, you are not sad. What you said is sad because you believe it.
You deserve nice things and to be treated with tenderness.
This is true. This is going out to everyone listening to this.
I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise.
That too. That's really sweet.
Do not worry, as
Geez, I am trying to solve the mystery of why you can't progress with Kopi.
Yeah. I think I need to be quizzed on her things.
If you will have it, that is. My care.
A roof
my
box
affection,
essential with just a
my
touch
love.
of foam.
All that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
You make it sound so easy.
It is.
Are you sure you've answered all of her questions?
I'm pretty sure because I've had pretty much every drink, and the only thing that I've had to ask her is like, "Hey, so what is a latte?" And that's it. That was when you were talking about not wet macchiato, but the other one, wet cappuccino.
The wet cappuccino.
Yeah. I feel like most of the history of romance in media would disagree. Relationships are never easy by definition.
You misunderstand. I'm not asking anything from you. Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. What was in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection. It beats for you, and only you. It is yours completely, without question. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you. Nothing could be easier than giving you what is already yours. Doret begerdam azizam. Will you have me?
Yeah, sure, okay.
You see, as I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason.
Drawn together?
You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will
Are you
look
sure
after
you
your
answered
heart
all of
from
her
now.
questions correctly?
Maybe.
It is safe with me.
Oh.
Ba-da-da. Oh, they're gone. Also, I was gonna say, oh, they're gone, but then I thought, oh, did I talk to them already today? And no, I haven't. I'm gonna realize the frick out of Aaron, so that way I won't have to later, and have to track her down. Okay. You sure? Are you sure? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah?
I'm having some problems with the stream.
Oh?
Okay, it's back.
Okay. Wow, right there. Okay, cool. Cool. Bring you to life.
To taste breath.
Wake
as
you up
do?
inside.
Intriguing. It would mean unshackling myself from immortality.
But even you said you will eventually disperse into nothingness as you are.
That's correct. I shudder as I think of that fate. Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective and new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Yes.
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess. Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes
A naked woman.
She ain't got no clothes on.
still retaining that.
Man, this is pretty good, man.
It's Aaron.
Where your clothes at?
You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
My love. My love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Me?
Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this body can do.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body...
Skylar, do you mind? You're kind of just sitting there.
look how happy she looks.
Gasp for air with
It's like, oh yeah.
She doesn't even need to be in the chair.
Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Hey, hey.
Just blocking her.
Hi. Everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy. Auctioneering.
Lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405. Bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4. 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere.
Deluxe apartment in the sky.
She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
Does she get any clothes though?
Yeah, she's just not gonna be having any clothes ever. Hey Sam, what's up?
Hey, you there?
What's up?
Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
Yeah, that's weird. You good? You
Yeah,
okay?
just weirded out. I'm being promoted.
Oh.
Because customer service is officially dead.
Oh?
Courtesy of Val 9000.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get to move up into management. Like, company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
I'd be hesitant too,
So
honestly.
you get it, right? This
I don't
should
want to
have
be
been exciting,
responsible
but-
at any job.
But this is not the same company it was when I first started.
Also that too.
And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people, and every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Only you can make that decision.
Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice. Fuck, like, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, like, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, like, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
Don't be, he's a loser. He's a loser.
I mean, he is, but God, he's a powerful loser. God, I think I'm just gonna have to have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
Alright, let's go bug Kopi, and I'm gonna try ordering a latte and see what happens. You know what? No, I'm gonna save and then order one of each thing and see if anything's different.
It's my favorite custom. What can I get for you today?
Latte.
Sure thing. What?
Kopi gets to work.
And voila! You've tried my latte a few times now and pretty much asked me all I know.
Okay, here we go.
I think it's time I tested
Finally,
you on your
Jesus
latte knowledge.
Christ.
Since you asked so much, tell me, what's in a latte?
The espresso steamed milk and a lot of foam, espresso steamed milk and chocolate, and a touch of foam. It's a touch of foam, ain't it?
That's right! Good job! You just need a touch of firm, and you're ready to finish up with some latte art.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered.
Oh God, are we gonna have to do this every single time? Oh no, this is gonna take a while.
Anyways, thanks
You
for
must
taking my
answer her
advice.
riddles 3.
It's sure thing.
Stay caffeinated.
Oh, we are gonna be here for a bit. Can't skip this animation either. And if I gotta sit through it, I'm gonna play my funny Tony Hawk sound effect. Freddy Freaker, what's up?
Well, if it isn't, what have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome.
You deserve to be realized. You deserve to be a real ass boy.
Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
Right now.
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
I've never seen real ass Freddy, so I'm excited.
Through your date theaters.
Oh my god, he's literally the Beast from Beauty and the Beast. I kind of fuck with not only his cape, but like the chain of the cape literally saying "cool kid."
Freddy,
I kind of really fuck with that.
You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Because he was perfect the way he was.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty
Ooh,
great.
oh,
I do say
oh.
so myself.
that caught me off guard. You look incredible. Just put a blanket on the bed for all the fur.
Whoa, you're so smart.
Freddy looks at you like he means to devour you whole. He snatches you up into his strong embrace.
Let's get to it.
You know it, big boy.
You and Freddy do things that tabloids could only dream about. And the imaginings of a great many splendid artists online as well.
Goodness, I didn't know a Yeti could sweat this much.
It's fur, buddy. But,
Intimidated as you might be by a beast of Freddy's size, your natural stamina kicks in. Your evening provides ammunition for your fantasies for years to come. Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the salty mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the salty mountains than normal.
Okay, we gotta talk to Tyrell. We've been ignoring him accidentally.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
What's up with you today?
Keeping it fluffy. And, thoughtful.
Thoughtful?
I just had a bit on my mind lately. I heard you splashing with Johnny and Bathsheba. Things tend to get a little wet with them, so I just expected. Never mind.
Well, to be fair, you're correct to think with Johnny, but with Bathsheba, it did not work out. Were you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this.
What?
Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I heard. But the water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
Is there something wrong with Bathsheba?
Oh, no. Bathsheba is great. I want to make that clear. Sometimes I get a little concerned. Like I just wish you had talked to me sooner.
You know what? You got me there.
But I'm glad you got to visit with Bathsheba. I really am.
You're cute when you're jealous.
Thanks. I mean, it would be true if I were jealous, which I'm totally not.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. I mean, I know y'all splash around having a good time, leaving water all over the floor, water that I have to clean up.
Am I making too much of a mess?
No, you're great. I don't mind cleaning it up. It is my specialty. Absorbent is my middle name.
I'll be more careful, I promise.
No, it's fine. I'm used to coming second, I guess.
Well, you know what they say, nice guys do finish last. It's very respectful. It's important that the best guys come fourth in a two-person race, if you know what I mean. And what makes you say that?
I'm always there for the messes in life, never the memories.
What about like when they need to cover a baby when it's just freshly born?
Whew. Look at me, getting all sentimental when we just met. You think I'm jealous? How about this? Let's get to know each other a bit.
You got it.
Then you might make me spill the beans. Until then, splash away. I'll get the puddles. Don't worry.
Cool. All right, we're gonna go on a... Okay, no, I should actually check first. Go on a realization spree, but we also have to talk specifically. No. No, yeah. We have to talk to Tyrell, we have to talk to Faria, we gotta talk to Kopi, and I think that's it. I think it's only those three. Wait, no. How did you make me forget Kristoff? It's the guy that you're into that I'm not.
I'm not that into him, to be fair. Like, visually, like, a ripped blonde Viking man, very, very sexy to me, but like, personality wise, I don't vibe with him.
He's like ripped straight from Skyrim.
Listen.
Oh my god, please. Finally, just get it over with.
What I tell you.
What? I only answered one question.
It's just you've been coming here so often.
Uh-huh. Love hearing you talk about coffee.
I'm glad. I've definitely seen just how much you've come into chat and learned it all. Like, whoa. You've definitely absorbed a lot since we started talking. You're a really attentive customer.
It's been an honor learning.
Same with you, honestly. If it weren't for you, I don't think I'd be able to improve my coffee the same way. You've definitely helped me warm up my skills.
You certainly make some stellar coffee. I was hoping that we could... what? Definitely help the what? It's... B is such a non sequitur. You've helped me warm up my heart.
Gosh, you're really sure about this?
You brewed up love in my heart.
So I see. We'll see how this goes then. Feel free to stop by any time.
Okay, I guess we just got one more. That's fine. That's okay. Hey, Faria, what's up?
Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Wounds, injuries?
I love that this music is just straight up fucking trauma center music.
Ointments.
Ointments. All bones intact, no active bleeding.
Aw, heck. I mean, well, I suppose it's good you're not expiring. Finding that I would miss you, weirdly. Not weird. Whoopsies, not weirdly. You're excellent and fully missable. I just usually don't miss anyone. Oh, except for this one armoire I knew who managed to take an honest-to-goodness axe through one of his doors.
Hello?
That was a fun surgery. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
I'm feeling good.
Good? How good?
Talk to my coffee maker, so that's pretty good.
As in, good enough that you could run a marathon?
I've never been able to run a marathon. I don't know what you're talking about.
Or good, as in you're putting on a brave face, but shriveling up on the inside. Good.
Is it just those two options? Can it be someplace in the middle? Nah, I feel great.
Fantastic. If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it.
Bring it on.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
Tyrell looks delighted to see you as you come across him again in the bathroom.
Let me see those damp hands.
Here you go.
Yeah.
He cozies up against you, spreading warmth through your hands all the way up your body.
Gotta say,
I thought the guy was gonna say all the way up your butt.
Yeah, real good anatomy from your hands all the way up to your butt. Thank you. Thanks.
My pleasure. Okay, so...
All right, what's up?
Last time you came by here, I might have been a little, jealous of the attentions you've been giving others.
Uh-huh.
But that's water under the fridge now.
Fridge? Glad to hear it.
Glad to hear you're glad to hear it. And look, since you came by...
I'm gonna throw that at people. It's water under the fridge. I don't want to see if they catch it.
Call it. Creation, formation...
Fabrication?
No, it still sounds too stiff. Oh, how about this? Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy, Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel
Ah,
buddy.
he's cute.
A sweet, absorbent little turtle.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right, but it was worth it.
You're really good at this. Make it a career.
What? Making towel animals? This really is just a thing for me. A way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond.
Why do you keep him around?
They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty.
You mean ragu?
What? I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. It's a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
Sounds like a nice way to relax.
Oh, it was the shit. Hanging out with people who get what you do, nothing like it. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times.
Where's everyone else?
It makes me shudder to think of it. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
It's rain, children, towels.
You guessed it. All 7 grandchildren came
7?
Was that the... All 7 of them decided to play in mud. When they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror. They took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. I just saw it happen. I whispered to myself, some tough towels, they'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags.
Ah, not rags.
Rags! Gotta be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. We could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Were you scared?
I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. We kept each other company. And I knew I would make it. I'm resilient. It's in my fibers. Can I see your hand?
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
That spark.
You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either.
Oh, can we just like end it already sooner than
There's
later?
something else.
Oh, okay.
Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Very, very warm.
You noticed that? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings. You get it?
No, I get it and I love it.
Yeah.
After all that, you still want to do the same work?
Well, you want to know a secret?
Of course.
My Wingstop is near.
Playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air.
I love you tried to do that. Just deep voice for the funny, and it hurt your throat a little.
To your right, one of those tall light bulb stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand. A giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun, and us just chilling. Can you guess what I want to do?
Want to be a beach towel.
Ding, ding, ding. That's right.
Ding, ding, ding.
Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar.
3.
My wings.
Your wings.
I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish or a seagull.
You know what that means? Fish. Would you want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of a job.
I'd go to the beach with you just to see you smile.
You would? You would leave the house for me?
Think you would make an awesome beach towel. I'd love to see it.
I think I'd be good at it too. You know, that's the first time I've told anyone my dream. I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
We all have dreams. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Tyrell fans his face with his hands.
Tyrell, don't cry. I was gonna dry you up. You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together. You and me, cuddled up real close. It would be like nothing else mattered. Even if it was just for a few moments. Oh, that would be awesome. We gotta make it happen.
As long as I'm there with you, I know it'll be perfect.
Nothing will keep us apart. You know what the really cool part of this is? You're part of that dream now, too. Hey, I've got an idea. Cow buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment? I think it's time. We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears from view for a few moments.
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Ooh, you look so good.
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
Well?
Aw, Piggy. That's so precious.
I know. I had to make sure I got the nose just right. I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And, you know, you can wrap me around you anytime you want. I'm cozy regardless of the circumstances. You get me?
Hubba.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't talk like this in front of Towel Buddy. He's just a washcloth after all.
He's just a baby.
But the offer still stands. Okay? I look forward to those sunsets.
Oh my god. That was so long, but it's... Hey, we did it.
This is love.
Alright. Time to go on a realization spree for a little bit.
Hello, lover.
Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye.
It's scheming, it's true, but I'm here to realize you.
Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
I could star in Ghosts of Yote. Get ready to get human.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
Hello?
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
Ah! I was not ready for a tentacle outfit. Their hair is fucking banging though.
Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheeks, hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
I don't think they're all like so hyped to like fuck in their human bodies. Like, have we not been fucking crazy style already?
Yeah, but the difference is that like now they're in a human body. They're literally talking about nerve endings all over this gorgeous body waiting to be activated. They didn't have those as a butt plug. Anyway, we shouldn't keep those nerve endings waiting any longer.
How do you think that they felt sex before?
Just like as a...
Were they just like enjoying the idea of sex? And this goes for like all of the dateables, not just Benoit.
I like to imagine it's like, imagine like you're, you know, you got your arm in the blood pressure monitor. You know, the thing that's squeezing your arm. Imagine that, but all over the body, but it feels good. That's what I'm imagining sex with, like, an unrealized thing is like.
Okay, interesting.
That's a very much a headcanon.
As a sex toy, they could only guide you. But now they're an active participant in your joining. And it makes all the difference. They take full advantage of their human body, delighting in the capability of their fingers and tongue, and savoring the sounds they can pull from you with just the right touch. You're not even sure how much time passes in their embrace. Has it been days? Weeks? A few hours? All you know is you've seen heaven in Benoit's arms, and you'll never be quite the same again. Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Oh no, not German hospital.
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex? One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says, unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit says... Kids, there's nothing... there's nothing cooler than getting hugged by someone you like.
Sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
Cool. Now time for...
But like...
what's up?
Imagine if like their calling in life as a human was to like make an OnlyFans and fuck 100 dudes in a day or whatever it was.
God, I know the thing you're talking about. It's like 1,000, I think.
I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Would you like to hear another story?
I'm ready to realize you, big boy.
Really?
Also, I just want to say my wings are cold as fuck.
Oh no!
Oh my.
but they are really yummy, and they gave me the right wings this time, so like,
Okay.
not that bad.
All right. That's good, at least.
You're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Sure do.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
He's so much more naked.
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My, oh my, would you look at that?
I deadass want those jammies.
Yeah.
Cute as fuck.
This is just a straight, like an actual for real Kigurumi.
I'm a flesh and blood human being.
Happy for you.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet.
No, it's okay. You can be gay if you want.
After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira.
Who? Moira Overwatch.
He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
That's wholesome. That's fun. I love that. Love that for him. Who am I missing? McDonald's? I'm missing someone other than Kopi and Faria and Kristoff. No, that's it. Okay.
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance.
Kopi?
She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you. Anything I can get for you today?
Why are you just staring?
Oh, well, it's kind of just what I do every now and then. Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kind of just expected to do busy work. You know, if there's time to lean, there's time to clean. But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate. I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes.
I can imagine the kind of things you have to deal with.
You can. It involves cleaning mostly, but I think Ruthbucks expects me to be all smiles all the time.
They give you orders like you're like some kind of royalty.
The earner does. It's like I can only do so much, you know? Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest. Working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They just replaced me with a newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream of. I think there's some baristas out there
This
that can
is
make
so
whole drinks
real.
in like 30 seconds flat. And all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drinks. Really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know?
Touch the milk. Doesn't that wear you out?
Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Probably. Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift.
What's wrong with getting coffee at night?
I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it anytime I pleased, but not at night. I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares. Guaranteed. But yeah, I pretty much get worked to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes I just tune out a bit. Do not get me wrong, I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee, it's my life, you know? And it's what I'm made for. These hands are as steady as an Arabica. Which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again.
You're cute when you ramble.
Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if you actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did.
I had a perfect blend of intelligence and looks teaching me.
Oh, stop. I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you two know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular. Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
Okay, anyway. Sync, can I finally be rid of you?
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you.
You good?
You caught me in the midst of a... Perhaps it would be best.
Okay, cool. Hey, garbage can, Cam, be real.
Well, hello there, Spicy.
Like my new nickname.
Back for some more trashy pleasures? I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can, they can't stay away.
Ready to realize you.
Seriously?
Stone cold, seriously.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
The jacket kind of fucking rules, and I love the pants too. Why is the shirt like that?
I like excuse me. I like the shirt.
I don't know. It's just... It's a little too ripped on purpose.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I can see that, but I fucks with it.
In all his human
I do love his little bucket hat has a little banana on it.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Same old Cam, kind of reassuring, actually.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure.
Excuse me.
Nod, and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
What about the burning sexual tension between us?
The what? Oh yeah, the tension. Sure. What are you thinking?
Riding crop. Butts. Yeah.
Oh, hell yes. Yeah, I can go for that. There is one significant thing I have now that I didn't have access to as a can, so let's take this sucker out for a test drive. Oh, also.
Did he not have a dick before?
No, he did not have a butthole before.
Got some great lube in here.
Oh my god.
Might have been some component of a Thai takeout meal at one point, but damn is it functional. And peanut flavored, so that's cool.
While you managed to convince Cam to use lube he didn't find in the garbage, your time together is filthy nonetheless. But where Cam's love is dirty, the connection between you is pure. Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Good for you, buddy.
Ooh.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone. It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here.
Hello?
I have a confession to make.
Go for it. What's up?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
Oh, no, why?
I'll tell you soon, I promise. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms?
Loss of appetite, dry skin, fatigue. Sorry, I don't have whatever disease you're trying to diagnose. What's going on?
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work. As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
Why your enthusiasm?
Oh my, I'm quite tired, actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
ABC. Panano, become real.
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover?
Yes,
Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
that too. But also, realize you early.
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
I've practiced just enough.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes...
Oh, look at you.
Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
Body
musical.
Are you disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
How about we make sweet music with your lips as well?
Absolutely, we may. But only with you on top of the piano.
Somewhat ungainfully, you climb on top of the baby Grand and kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling, each and every breath. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ, and quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
Hello.
Valdivia Nights.
What's up?
What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. Thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything. He was right that we'd regret partnering with the feds. He was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm Canning, our team development facilitator. Canning put on a dumb corporate that treats us successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry? Larry? Anyway, you know who you are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
Damn, must have been a hard 5 years for Papa Near after Yona got kidnapped. I'll talk to Kopi and Faria, and I guess we can also talk to Kristoff too.
Kopi greets you robotically, lifting her hand to give you a stiff wave. Her gaze looks vacant, and her words are cold and empty.
Welcome back to Roofbox.
Oh no, corporate got to her.
Home of all your coffee needs.
The hell's going on?
Whatever do you mean, oh fine customer? Roofbox wants to ensure you have a consistent and standardized greeting, so that whenever you come to our store, you know that you're getting the best service every time. And your continued patronage is appreciated.
Kopi trails off, leaning forward in a sigh that seems to make her entire body droop.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
That was weird.
I know. Roofbox wants people to add the Roofbox touch every single time we greet customers. So they're just making me sound like a monotone robot.
It sounds like a handful.
You have no idea. Wait, was that supposed to be a pun? No, what am I saying? I'm sorry, yeah, I'm definitely overthinking that. Sorry, sometimes when I'm blowing off steam, it feels like I'm going a million miles a minute.
Doing great.
But it sucks too. I feel like every coffee I make for somebody, I learn a little bit more about them. Get to know what they're like. Like you, for instance. You're, well, I don't really have words for it. Friendly? Sorry, my mind is drawing a blank. Sometimes when we talk, I feel a little out of my depth.
I could say the same for the baristas I'm making mention. Yeah.
So like this is so real. Starbucks does not want you to go into a Starbucks and have a single unique experience.
Yeah.
They want you to go into a Starbucks and have it be that you have the same experience every time.
Welcome to Starbucks. What can I get for you?
Yup, as the last 10 Starbucks that you've been to.
Yeah. I like the coffee you make. You're warm and beautiful.
Beautiful.
Well, I've never received such a review before. Thank you. But you get what I mean, right? I like to be more personable with the customers. That's the best kind of customer experience to me. The corporate nature always gets in the way of all of that. Heck, if it weren't for the customers, maybe I would have quit a long time ago. Coffee is just everything to me. The aroma, the flavor profiles, the warmth. You feel that too, right?
Of course.
Good. Good. I'm glad somebody around here does. Sometimes it feels like I go cocoa crazy and nobody else really gets my impression with this fabulous drink. Especially with the boss like, look, I wasn't going to say anything while he was here, but he's making new plans. Plans that I don't like.
What plans?
Roofbucks, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to completely get rid of the customer experience. They want to turn us into a fast coffee business.
Fast coffee?
They say the whole ordering system needs to be completely revamped to maximize profit. Instead of warmly greeting customers like I normally would, now I'm expected to have 30-second interactions with them at most to get their order, and then mindlessly brew away.
I bet they also want a roof bucks on every street corner.
No special touches, no conversations, nothing. Coffee in, coffee out. It's like they don't want what they hired me for. Quality and thoughtful coffee. They just want me to take every customer interaction, every drink I make it all in an instant and then wrap it all up and then throw it away in a disposable pot. Apparently, somebody made a complaint about the times I've been chatting away. Mainly to you.
Who are they? I'll eat them. Find that snitch and end them.
Don't have to go that far. I get it. I'm just probably not the corporate machine type. I care too much.
Have you ever thought about making coffee somewhere else?
Somewhere else? I guess I never thought of that before. I mean, I guess I do know a thing or two about my coffee, but Roofbucks has a complete monopoly on the coffee business. There's nowhere else for me to go.
I mean, there's also Pete's Coffee. That's distant second place.
Bros.
There's what?
Dutch Bros.
There's Dutch Bros too.
7 Brew.
7 Brew. See, you know more coffee things than me. I think Pete's is only like the Western.
Yeah, that might be a West Coast thing. I know they like sell their coffee in grocery stores, but I've never been to a Pete's.
Technically, Dunkin' Donuts also does coffee.
Oh yeah, Dunkin' Donuts is hot garbo. Oh wait, Cheese. Speaking of Dunkin' Donuts, I have to tell you. I went into a Dunkin' Donuts after work today. And like I walked in and I like sat down, and as I was sitting down, the guy working behind the counter, first, like, the customer or whoever it is, I assumed later that, like, they must be coworkers or something. But the customer goes up to the counter and, like, he's, like, getting his stuff, and he's like, say it. And the person working the counter is like, Twink Lover!
Oh my god.
They didn't say anything to me, and I didn't say, oh, hello. I didn't say anything to them, but, like, they, we exchanged a very quick, like, I heard that, and, like, my head turned, and, like, they know my head turned, so.
Oh.
I'm very tempted to go in there, and, like, see if I can get them to call out, I don't know, a femboy fan or something, but
that's funny.
It would have to be the same guys, and I don't really remember what they looked like, so, like, I wouldn't want somebody else to do it who's not, like, in on the joke.
Yeah. Anyway, the Kopi, you're a literal coffee maker.
Wow, I mean, it's a lot of work to make that happen. I wouldn't have any corporate backing or anything like that. Do I even have what it takes to make it?
You have returning customers.
You know what? You're right. I'm the one making the coffee and seeing the customers day in, day out. I'll have to give this some thought, but maybe I can do it. I'm a smart bean. I know I'll be able to figure this out.
Smart bean.
Smart bean. You're a lot more confident now.
All thanks to you. If you hadn't encouraged me to step out on my own, I would have never been able to even think about this. It'll take a lot of work, and honestly, still a lot of hours I need to do under roof bucks to get stuff going, but it's worth it to chase after my dreams. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Cool. Faria, I think we're just about done.
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel.
Squirrel study?
Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me.
That's studying?
The long and short of it is that I
Still
simply
doesn't
don't have
feel
time to
right,
talk
but...
to you. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our Cracker Jack quiz night.
Cracker Jack.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
Tool chest?
Faria hands you each page, one
Oh,
after
rash.
the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one?
Oh, it's a weird ringworm.
And last?
Brain surgery.
I
Brilliant.
really appreciate your help with this. The next time I see
It is a
you,
good
I'll be
little
ready.
visual pun.
Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try that?
No, you had it right. An old regular old quizzing will work best.
Okay. Back to it.
Quiz boy.
Onwards and upwards.
All right. Anyway, hey, let's go talk about /to Bruno. Let's realize the HVAC.
My love, you have returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Ready to realize you, Hector.
Realize? You've come to realize me? You can do that?
Yes.
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
Ah, that's so much better of an outfit. Also,
Look at him.
I love the fucking like Windows 98 pipe dream ass shirt.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Look at me.
God, this fit is so much better than most other realized people fits.
I have curves.
Yeah, what fetching curves they are.
My muscles, they're so warm. I had no idea that flesh could feel so different from metal.
You were beautiful then, you're beautiful now. Kiss me.
My love, I cannot tell you the pleasure I feel at being able now, at last, to touch you.
Hector's fascination with his newfound body turns out to be an interest that you share. And as much as the interest itself, the two of you find a shared passion for taking your time in the exploration. It is without self-consciousness at all that Hector spends a solid hour tracing the curves and hollows of your back. His hands feel so alive, so sensitive. You can feel them learning you as he touches you. To him, you are both the inspiration and the medium.
If I were blindfolded, my love, I could recreate you. I could trace your body from memory. I would even remember the colors of you.
Dog, did I ghostwrite this? What the fuck?
It is a night of simple worship and profound visibility for you both. In the morning, with a tight hug, you bid him farewell. The world has a beautiful new artist of life, and there is celebrating to be done. Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self
Hector VTuber.
was commonplace and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and
Okay.
curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street.
I was
Hector Furry!
I was a little excited for Hector VTuber arc.
He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
Nice. Let's do a fun. Okay. Okay, no, I did not mean for that. I meant to just open you. Also, that was scary. Don't ever do that again. Although I'm making sure. What are you doing?
The safe door swinging open like that seems dangerous.
Yeah, even if it is just your mouth. Anyway, I'm gonna realize both the money and the safe.
Greetings.
What's up?
What can I help you with today?
Become real money.
You really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
Don't do that to her. What the fuck?
The spectral energy flows through
Don't
your
liquefy
veins.
this beautiful woman.
Merely your cash becomes.
Oh, that is a great fit. I love that.
That's pretty good.
Pretty.
I love that the big coat she has is still money. It's still just like a big like zoom in on what looks to be some sort of dollar bill of some sort.
Yeah.
I like that her tablet is still the microchip. on
It's still a
her
card chip.
So, like, are you broke now?
No, the money's still there. It just doesn't have a person in it.
But there's only one logical conclusion.
What's that?
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
What do you have in mind?
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods.
Oh, no.
There needs to be one true standard.
Oh no.
The one that holds steady no matter what.
Monique, please.
What are you doing?
Girl.
The
computer things?
Pizza.
Ah!
A
Oh.
slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing
Let's fucking go, dude.
create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country.
Fucking dollar a slice. Oh, marry me.
And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice.
So, this is actually the origin of Cyberpunk's
meal at an
buck a
affordable
slice.
Yep.
Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
What's up?
Will you promise to see me?
I will promise to spend at least $20 at your pizza shop. It's like 20 slices. You know it. 20 slices. Of course.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her.
Very cool.
And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
Very cool. Wahoo! Ben Diskin?
Did you see that last email David
Yeah.
sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri?
Yes.
It was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful. Coming from him, that's novel, especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different.
My name is David.
Refreshing.
Dad, I want an ice
And
cream.
did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about
I want
everything?
another. David. About everything?
Let me have this.
Have you made your phone real yet?
No, but I am dating her. I'll do that
Years
in like a
in proximity
second.
to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement.
The what?
I'm so sorry, I really can't sing anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
Anyway, Sophia, you become real.
Hello, my dear Reg.
Ready to realize you.
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
Allow me to submit.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Just actual dominatrix gear. Let's go.
Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome. But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch. That does make your mistress quite excited.
I don't know. I don't know. Many of my friends would still fold to an immobile 500-pound mistress.
And what if I don't obey?
If my little wretch dares not to obey their mistress, well, such insolence must be punished, swiftly and severely. Come here, and I will show you.
The pain is excruciating. The pleasure, however, is also excruciating.
Hell yeah.
As if there is any other way.
Keep the collar on until I come back.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch.
Yeah?
I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
Oh, cool.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services.
I love Armandillo. That's such a fun pun.
Dominatrix? Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits.
Well, I mean, you haven't found the right place.
Well, they get oral.
silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
Cool.
The glitch.
What do you mean the glitch? Oh, the glitch. Well, I mean,
Hey,
yeah.
glitch tracer. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I haven't kept up with who's real or not on your stream for the bit.
Gotta talk to Kopi and Faria again. I swear to God, please let us be finished soon.
I mean, you could finish anytime.
No, finish with their route.
Order up.
Oh.
I've got a Vietnamese iced coffee, soy frappuccino, and a Mexican iced mocha.
Kopi seems far cheerier this time around, as busy as ever and calling out orders. She grins when she spots you, greeting you with a peppy wave.
Well, hello, hello, hello. If it isn't my favorite customer.
Hello, Dylan. Yes, you are right on time. This is pretty hectic.
I'd argue Dylan's a couple seconds late.
But hey, at least I'm doing things my way.
What do you mean?
Wait. No. Didn't you hear? Did nobody tell you? Did I not tell you? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I do all of my marketing and it was all for nothing? What a drag.
I mean, it has been exactly 24 hours.
Not even.
Short and sweet.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Rambling again.
Kopi sets her coffee implements down and gestures all around her, absolutely radiating pride.
I did. I went and made my own cafe. Yeah. Welcome to my little slice of paradise.
It looks the same.
Well, funny story about that. It was kind of like mutiny. I
Oh.
still get to keep the space, but I get to do things my way. But once the others realized that Roofbox had nobody else to be a barista, they started ordering under my own branding real fast. It was kind of a whirlwind experience, but now I get to do things my way.
Happy for you.
Right? I'm so stoked that I could finally make this a reality. And it's all thanks to you. It just goes to show you. Sometimes, red line policies aren't always the way. Sometimes you have to bend them to get return business. Now, bear in mind, I do not have a name for this place yet. It's currently just, hey, wanna get a coffee from Kopi? At least, that's the word of mouth I'm hearing at the moment. I don't really have a proper business name, but I'm workshopping some ideas.
Kopi Burger. Kopi Kapan. The bean featuring Kopi. I'll let you come up with something.
That's a good idea. Next time you come around, hopefully
Oh my God,
I'll have it
Kopi,
ready.
please.
I seriously can't thank you enough for all of this. Which reminds me.
Yeah?
You've been one of my favorite
Okay,
customers,
cool.
And, well, I don't get this close to just anybody. I think I love you. Like, more than a friend way. Maybe it's too much to ask and it's just wishful thinking on my part, but I've been seeing the signs from you. I think I'm ready to take this to the next step.
God, please,
Send it to
finally.
My coffee. Do you think we could be more than just barista and customer?
I'll cream in your coffee.
Coffee?
Really? Gosh, I'm so glad.
Kopi, with you as her right hand, thrives in the coffee business. Under her leadership, the house's coffee has never been better. Customers are satisfied and have started to take a keen liking to chatting away with Kopi. Your love and support has shaped her new perspective on life and coffee. She insisted all of her new drinks be dedicated to you, with your name adorned on the menu. Without the shackles of corporate greed over her, she is the go-to spot for anybody looking to get a nice warm reception. She's happy to have you right by her side, eagerly awaiting for you to try her next cup of coffee.
The writing in this game always feels weird in the sense that, like, the exact nature of the setting of the scenes you're in is very ambiguous.
It's kind of like a dating sim where they only have like 4 backgrounds.
But, like, you're explicitly inside your house the whole time, is what makes that whole thing conceit strange.
Yeah.
If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed.
But then we're talking about her running a cafe before we're being realized.
I guess in this scenario, you'd be the patient? Except you're conscious, so maybe not. Oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind. I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be Dr. Varia. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Oh, goodness, I'm so excited I can hardly sit still. Let's begin. Quiz me.
How many bones?
Oh, elementary. 206.
And how many bones in a human hand? Obviously 0. No, Faria, you're so wrong. No, but they're
How many
tendons,
bones?
though. It took you a sec.
That's a throwback.
Yes, anytime I say anytime, it was mostly like recently. Anytime I hear about hand bones or bones in the hand or finger bones, that scene plays in my mind.
I only thought off the top of my head got close of the correct answer 27 because of Hades 2.
Oh. Anyway, yeah, that's correct.
Excellent. Next question.
Where do you splint a fracture? Where should you?
That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture.
Yeah, that's correct. Not quite. It's above and below. No, right? Wait. Splinting a fracture? No. You said it, right? Oh god, I gotta double check. Do you splint?
I think you would set when you set a dislocation.
No, it's got to be above and below. Wow. Okay.
Oh no! This is all going horribly wrong.
It's just one. It's all right.
The next question.
Just one. You're fine.
What did the ABC stand for?
Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
Yeah. That's that seems pretty correct. Yeah.
I am? So I am. Next, always next.
What are the main ways to arrive at a diagnosis?
Symptoms, of course.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Score 1 for me. Almost done here. What do you have left?
True or false, you can take skin from a corpse and give it to a human. What?
God's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true.
You can take skin from a corpse and give it to a human. Yeah, I guess it's cadaveric, not cadaverific. What the fuck? Cadaveric skin grafts is what they're called.
The world of medicine is full of surprises.
One of the people also asked questions is human taxidermy possible? What the fuck?
What is the last question?
You're about to perform brain surgery.
Excellent.
The anesthesiologist tells you that he doesn't want to put the patient under.
For brain surgery?
Yeah, that's weird. What do you do?
Well,
That's actually
I
normal.
suppose I would have to agree.
Why?
It
I
is
think-
perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
Is it?
From what I remember, and you might want to double check this. To
I'm
answer,
doing
but
that right
from
now.
From what I remember, you want to make sure that they're at least somewhat conscious, because otherwise, if something you don't want to make, if something goes wrong, you can't. And it's too sensitive of a procedure to be done of somebody completely out of it.
Cheese, do you know how I know that brain surgery is performed with the patient awake?
Is it fucking Elsa Flash games?
No.
Oh god.
Saw 3.
Oh god, thank you. What is Saw 3, okay. You know what, that makes sense. Anyway, yeah, that's correct.
Of course it is. My studying was not for naught.
Where did I get this skin from my graph doctor? It's terrific. I can't say too much, but you might say it's cadaverific.
Cadaverific.
I've never seen a man so dead. Ladies and gentlemen, how dead would you say he is, Kent? Cadaverific.
Thank you for helping me to study. I have my doubts, but perhaps I will do all right. Come by next time, and hopefully I'll have news to share.
Will do. Alright, let's just spend these next 3 turns making people real, and then we'll call it a night. Dante, please, I need to know, what do you look like not as a fireplace?
Well, if it isn't my beautiful
This party is getting crazy.
Ready to realize
You
you
better have a thick ass pompadour.
Like, I can't imagine him not.
The only thing is that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
You know it, bro.
Dante, let's bring the way of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a fireplace becomes...
Oh! Suddenly white jump scare.
He's white?
White
Wait,
man.
wait, hold on. Let's see him open his eyes first.
Your fiery home...
Okay, no, he is Asian. Alright, cool.
It's fine. I just wasn't expecting it.
Well, I wasn't expecting him
fine
to...
as fuck.
Yeah, he is.
The happy trail? Oh my god, he could get it.
First Tyrell, now this.
There's so much to
I like me a nice happy trail.
impressive pompadour on his head.
Okay, yeah.
Tattoos on his neck and
I don't know
chest.
why I thought. I don't know why I had
Also
even
set
a
of abs
smidge of doubt that it's Dante Bosco.
Oh my god!
I mean, Dante Bosco is Asian. I'm pretty sure he's just, not... I'm pretty sure he's brown, is the thing.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh, come on. I mean, I guess I can get a different haircut at least.
No, keep that.
You made me like this.
You have no
please,
clue how...
please.
You have no clue how good you have no clue how hard it is to get a good looking pompadour. This is a good one.
Dante, you're gonna be suffering because you're gonna be searching for a good barber for a long time.
You are gonna be drowning while other men will be dying of thirst. So hoping to trying to help you spread the gospel of bang, baby.
Well, honestly, no.
He didn't say that. What?
This form is new to me.
What? He was not saying those words.
Will the student become the sensei for this old flame?
I'll show you a thing or 3.
Slowly, you stoke Dante's interest, showing him...
I thought
all
that said
you
stroke.
know.
Stoke his interest.
I mean, does it stroke his interest?
The
Yeah.
ideal student, taking in everything that you give him, while also being curious enough to take lessons deeper and further. Afterwards, you lay in each other's arms in a blaze of glory, and the long, slow cool down is magnificent. Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind, be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Cool.
Oh, he's got wings and you're not going to show him?
He's got wings. It's you. I don't
Okay,
want to
but
make
what
real.
does he do to, like, put food on the table, though?
Don't worry about it.
It's always nice to see you, friend. Let's try to reach a 100-hit rally today.
We had to realize you. Become a real sailor, Senshi.
But do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 sail all the way to 1?
No, just say 1 to 1. Anyway, I do.
I fucked up. Sorry. You're going up to 1.5.
Shut up.
You can't talk like that, Skylar.
You can't talk like
What
that,
was
white
once
glasses.
merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes
Real anime waifu. I love her little tracksuit. It's so cute. Very watermelon.
before you.
She's very watermelon coated.
The dreams of a mangaka made
Human Hime.
Human Hime, how do you feel? She sells seashells on the. How the fuck did we both do that? Hello, Flaw.
Yo, that movie sucked.
Ah, sick.
What movie sucked?
Good Boy.
Good Boy 2022, not the one that's
Not
coming
the
out.
new one. Going to see that one tomorrow. Not the one from 2022. Yo, that shit was dog ass.
Ah,
Dog water.
That ending was rough.
Yeah.
I think they were barking up the wrong tree with this one. God, it's the worst type of horror movie, right?
It's like, oh, look at that, ain't that weird? And that's it.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's like, yeah, wouldn't it be fucked up if a guy had like a dog, but like the guy wasn't a dog, it was a guy who thinks he's a dog. He was like, oh yeah, then what? No, that's it.
What was that FX series where he had a dog, but it was a man in a suit, and it was ambiguous of if he was actually
I know what
a
you're
real
talking about. I
person
don't
or
remember
not?
the name.
Whatever it was way more entertaining than this.
Yeah, Wilfred, says Dylan.
Wilfred,
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So this one, it's like, oh, it's everything people complain about with like horror movie logic, and I gave this movie way more slack than it deserved.
Oh.
And I was like, this ending better be fucking worth it. It was not.
Sick. Excellent.
Andy's got a lot of work to do tomorrow to make up for this bullshit.
Better get to it, Andy. It's so funny. Me and Becky summoned you by beginning to quote a fucking meme involving Precure. It's like, Human Hime, how do you feel? She sells seashells on the seashore, but the laws apply to me. God, that was so funny. Not only did we not coordinate that, but it still happened, but also you popped in right as we were doing it.
Oh, but the seashells bullshit.
Whoa. So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Yeah, because she wasn't alive. She was an anime figure.
Hirohime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms.
It's gotta be super. It's gotta be super freaky for her to see the figure.
Yeah.
Like, which is now a perfect likeness of her as a human.
This is my totem.
Okay, have
She's
fun.
still anime.
She's still anime. Yeah, she's a real person, but with an anime face.
Anime is now real.
Oh god, I've seen this. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
What the heliante?
He is now
With the Halle Berry.
a specimen befitting
Oh,
a
and you're gonna
deity
give
of
him the
States.
slutty like ponytail too.
Yeah.
No.
Sure, dude, you're hot. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
Then I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
I am unfortunately unleashing my now second Catboy into the world. I can tell season 3 is gonna be good.
In a flash,
You need to hook them together.
That's
Timothy, this is Nekoboru.
Yeah. I need Nekoboru to like bend him over. Yeah.
Have fun, Hime.
I'll reserve you a seat in the front row.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual
first
assortment of energy
tennis
drinks and
players
fancy
sponsored by
watches,
Gamer
she found
Subs.
herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess, starring herself.
So you guys want to know how I do this swing? Well, you're in luck. But before we get to that, today's video is brought to you by Factor.
Also, Boru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
Yeah, with extra child labor. Don't even worry about it. Factor. Yum.
Oh, I didn't even know about that. That's
Oh my
interesting.
god! Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst.
They had there was a packing facility.
Ah, yeah, that would do it.
I think it was. I can't remember if it was teens lying about their ages or not, but it was definitely a minor scandal for sure when it came out that they had kids under 18 working there.
Champ, got a secret mission
This is the worst review of Good Boy I've seen.
Let's go.
Stuff?
The one I just watched. Here we go. This is my Barkbarian.
Fuck. That's bad.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Barkbarian.
Oh, I hate that so much. Anyway, yeah, I like myself.
I feel like a covert operative. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property.
Yeah, I'm wearing it.
Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory. You know anything about that?
Nope.
Whew, really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary.
Yep.
Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
Cool. Anyway, one last thing, and then we'll call it a night. Time to make the abstract concept of nostalgia real.
Well, nostalgia's not so abstract anymore, Cheese. I don't know if you've noticed lately. There's been like a string of videos where it's like AI generate, where it's like, hey, you should kill yourself so you can go back and live in the 80s.
That's what?
Have you not seen those nostalgia videos? That's like the 80s wasn't just a time and place. It was a feeling. You know, it was like we had this and that. You don't have that now. Come on, come and join us. Or do you just want to stay in 2025? There's like a million of these things.
This sounds like a cult.
Oh, guess what? Guess what? It's not just the 80s. There's one for the 90s. There's one for 2012.
Dog, come on.
Nostalgia. I think people are nostalgia poisoned to a degree.
We had Nickelodeon. You don't.
Actually, that's what these things are.
We had cable TV and our parents paid for it. You don't.
Well, fucking, I saw one the other day. I swear to God, it's like, you remember what Walmart was like back in 2002?
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
There are no more memories to go through.
Stuff like that makes me furious. Like, nostalgia can be a good feeling, and these fuckers are intended to, they're hell-bent to making sure it's not.
We can make some new ones if you'd like.
Anyway, hey, nostalgia lady, don't mind all that thing you were hearing. I'm making you a real ass woman.
Realize me.
As long as you don't take us to 2012, we're good.
Nah, she's got the Robo Dog,
I
which
do
was
not
like
want to relive the Harlem Shake.
The embodiment of all your memories running around.
Yeah, but we can watch the
unmonitored.
Fighterpedia HD again. Except
Fighterpedia
it's not
HD.
online.
My God, I can watch the Obama-Romney debate. Yippee.
Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Yes, right now.
Lady Lemuria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy
This is
flows
my
through your
kingdom
dictators, and
come.
what was once
This
merely a
is my
memory
kingdom come.
Oh yeah, that's also 2012, by the way.
God, I didn't even think. What the fuck? Hey, look at her. Where your clothes at?
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. Did you realize Timothy or Timmy?
Timothy. I don't know how the fuck you get Timmy, and I'm glad I didn't.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in
She's
her
so
own unique way.
like
She inspects
missing the fucking the sheer like pretty little design on her top makes her look so naked.
Would you look at that?
She's not as elated right now because she can't remember right now yet.
She does have a real ass puppy though.
Hello, I'm nostalgia. I remember it, so you don't have to.
Whatever I want.
When she looks back at it, then she'll be happy.
Excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
Sexy twisted lady isn't gone forever, I hope.
My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here, in front of you? But do you also remember me the way I used to be?
Yeah, I remember us either hanging stuff up or throwing away in the garbage.
I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love. And your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either. And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling. She looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Cool.
Play
All right, time for
This
bed.
demo for Power Wash 2 is pretty good.
Power Wash 2. All right, time for bed in the real world. No, in the game and also in the real world, but also not really. 41. We are like almost halfway done with realizing everyone. Next stream that's going to be it. We're going to be done with this. That's crazy to think.
Bittersweet.
And then afterwards, you gotta do the hate everything speed run now.
Nah, I'm good. It's like of the 4 people that I got to hate me, like I didn't even mean for like 2 of them. 2? Trying to think who it was, because it was Holly. I fixed that. It was Fryer. Yeah, fuck that guy. It was Bathsheba, which.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to make a real noise, Cheese.
That's the. What are you talking about? Those are real noises. There's Sinclair, and honestly, like, it's hard to not make him hate you, unless you're following a guide. And a mysterious 4th one I can't remember off the top of my head. Anyway, that's the stream, everybody. Okay. So tomorrow's gonna be weird because there's a planned outage and it's gonna cut into when I would normally start the stream. So I'm gonna have to start it like an hour after it's supposed to finish.
Cool. You get an hour off work.
It's, but it's an hour off of Skyrim, and I want to play it.
But it's an hour off of Skyrim.
You'll have forever to play Skyrim, Cheese. I don't know if you know this.
I'm not gonna like just straight up do everything. I'm just gonna try and get to the not the end credits. There are no end credits, but just to the end of the main story. Anyway, that's it, everyone. See you later. Bye bye.
Bye.